Hang on. Okay, I'm actually properly back now. Okay, so we're gonna just play a little bit more of here, and I already planned out what I want to do for this fight, or this upcoming fight, so there we go. Oh my god, why is this so slow? Alright. Okay, here's the script coming up. I think I did what I wanted to do. Let me just review one more time before I go in. This is for Toxicroak, and then I think Magneton's gonna swap in. We pivot into Evire. The Crocodile's gonna swap in, go into Go-Goat. After that, it's Talonflame. And then I should probably do this. Okay. This is Earthquake. Sorry, I have Pokemon Go open on the side. This should be Magneton. Oh, I should turn off the experience share. Oh, it's Crocodile? Oh, Aqua Tail or Rock Slide? Huh. Aqua Tail, Rock Slide. Well, it stays the same, just going to this. Yeah. Hello again. This should be Leaf Blade. Okay. Yep, this is what I expected when having this thing out. So we go into this. How's meeting your new roommate? Went pretty well. Overheat. I should take like less than 20. Less than 30. Oh, it's a crit. So it would be less than 20, theoretically. This is onto Power Herb Solar Beam. Magneton. This is Flash Cannon. Ooh, that did damage. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Uh-oh. Ooh, that did decent damage. What the hell? Okay. Interesting. Skydrop, no thanks. Audino. Fire Blast. The Fire Blast! Really less than 20. Still a crit, by the way. Wish. It's probably gonna protect here. Nope. Alright, cool. Okay. Let me shut off the experience share. Okay. So now we have to prep for Grunt 176. Arbok, Shedinja, Aggron, Yanmega, Steelix. Okay. Fuck. Do 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 do. Okay, so that's not the Pokemon Center. So this Arbok has a focus band. How do I want to prep for this? It's actually impossible to make a new color. I mean, I know that. Yeah, like imagine a color that you can't even imagine. Now try doing that 9 more times, which is what the Mantis Shrimp can do. But it actually sucks at looking at the colors that we can see. So that's probably why it has the colors of a clown. Okay, so unironically, Mega Aerodactyl is the best answer to the Arbok. And then who comes in after? Probably Aggron, who does have Earthquake. So we need something to oh wait, we have this. let's just put these in at a time. So I need to look up a mantis shrimp now. Hi, Jay. Wait, that's Teal. Oh my god. Teal J. Oh my god, you confused me so hard with that for a second. But yeah, okay, so Arbok can be handled by Arrow. And then Aggron or Steelix probably swap in. Oh, this is gonna be really hard, huh? We need a lot of water types for this. Okay. And then I guess a backup check to anything. So probably a backup answer to actually, no, I don't want to bring that. Okay. It would be a little hard to imagine a world without the right mouse click. Yeah. Well, mouse, sorry. I usually switch over to my other account, but I forgot this time. That's fine. I just know who you are, that's all. Yeah, okay, so again, this can be handled for Arbok, bring in Aggron, and you have this, and then who swaps in after? Probably Yanmega, who's probably gonna be going in on a Giga Drain. Actually, this might be a nice check. And then Steelix probably comes in. And then, like, Shedinja, okay. Honestly, that mouse must have sucked. It must have. It must have sucked horribly. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hey, stop right there, intruder. I'll warn you now, I can be persistent. Okay, then be persistent. Don't be pubescent. God. That's a cool thing to know, actually. Anyways, okay, so this is probably Crunch or Seed Bomb. Interesting. No focus band. Okay. Next should be Aggron. Yep. Thank God I was a menace in 2014. That's funny. Okay. This is either Rock Slide or Iron Head. Dude, it pays to be so good at predicting Switch and AI. And the reasoning behind it. crit on the Sturdymon, of course. Okay, next should be Yanmega. Yep. This is Giga Drain. Or as some people like to say, Giga Drain. Right. I'm a fighting type as well, so Air Slash was an option. What can you do? Dead to crit? No crits. Actually, wasn't even dead to crit there. Wow. Okay then. Bright powder! Oh my god. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm not dead to crit. I'm not dead to crit. I'm not dead to crit. You piece of shit. Stupid bright powder. Okay, I think Shedinja might actually come in here. Oh no, it is Steelix. Okay. Okay. This is probably Earthquake. Or Strength. Yep, Earthquake. Should be another Earthquake incoming. Oh, Gyro Ball, okay. How much does this do? A bit. I feel like Strength would have done more though. You ever love seeing that the other Pokemon was killed instead of it fainting? That's my favorite thing to see in this family-friendly game. Anyways, this is Shedinja. Yep, this Confuse Ray. This is why we have the Person Berry. Let's see, Rock Slide. Focus Band did not activate. Okay, so there's still some planning that we have to do because there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grunts left. Did you know that a small child could fit through a blue whale's artery? I don't think I needed to know that information. But I did not know that. Oh shit. Blue whales are scary, true. I think... What's everyone's favorite type of whale? I know orca whales are super popular because they're like apex predators. But also... How did we find that out? But also, I do think that whale sharks are like heavily underappreciated. I love whale sharks, dude. Whale sharks are really cool. Okay, so let's see. So the first mon is gonna be a Drapion, and it has Ice Fang, so that kind of puts Garchomp out of the question for countering it. Honestly, Lucario doesn't seem half bad as a check. I like Dugongs. Wait, Dudongs? What? Excuse me? Oh my god. Okay, well, so this might be good. And then, Jolteon, we can probably use Chomp. Just need to probably equip a Cherry Berry. And then, let's see, Emboar. I think... Oh god, what the hell? Ugh, this is a little shaky. Emboar... Poliwrath? Probably? It has Wild Charge, which I have to be a little spooked of. Rotomo... wow, everything just hits it hard. This might work. And then Druddigon. It has Earthquake, so it's not a free, Delphox or Carbink answer even. And has a Roselli Berry, so yeah, takes fairy types out of the question. Low key, I don't know what I want to do. I mean, like, I'll take Octillarian. This thing dies? No, not everything dies. Kinda wanna check my comment on Larry Lair's video on Sonics. Up a stock, you know the vibes. Yeah. Sonic, Sunito, and Wrath are both extremely nice, despite playing one of the most hated characters in the game. It's interesting how the most villainized characters are piloted by kind dudes. True. So true. Okay. So... what do you guys think? Do you guys think we're gonna get fucked, or do you think we're gonna get fucked? Type 1 in the chat if you think we're gonna get fucked. Type 2 if you think we're gonna get fucked. And then type 3 if you think Brandon's an idiot. Three. Wow, I'm getting quite a few threes. Man, I love it when my game runs at like 20 frames per second. At 60% speed. We're getting there. Okay. Which Pokemon do you think has the best shiny? I think Black Kyurem, and I know that's a very divisive one. I just love the green on its tail. Okay. Its strongest move that it can go for is Aqua Tail, by the way. This thing does not have Earthquake. Greninja's a popular one, I've heard. Okay. Next should be Emboar, actually. Yep. This is probably Hammer Arm. Oh, Fire Punch, that works too. Beautiful. Next should be either Jolteon or Rotom. Yep. This is probably Leaf Storm, because that does the most damage. But you couldn't have guessed mine is Zoroark. Probably not, honestly. Yep, Leaf Storm. Sludge Bomb. Is this Druddigon? Yeah. This is Fire Punch. I didn't equip a berry. Oh my god. I didn't equip a berry on Octillery. Okay. Oh, doesn't even do it KO. But it did get the attack drop. Oh my god! This thing is insane. Never mind. Oh my god, that's insane. This Octillery is so lucky. Okay. This is definitely Thunderbolt. Okay, we win. Did you know that your stomach acid is strong enough to dissolve razor blades? Maybe don't try that at home though. Oh yeah, probably not. That wouldn't be the healthiest idea. At least I would think. I would think that's not the healthiest idea. I'm gonna play like other music. God damn it, man. Okay, thankfully these guys only have 4 Pokemon instead of the 5 that they usually have. Okay. Let's see. So we have Durant coming up first. Probably want you first. And then Arcanine. Wait, who's going in? Probably Luxray, right? Wait, so... Oh, it's on Crunch. Okay. So... Made 4,000 years ago, nearly 90 years before the construction of the first pyramids. Okay. Interesting. Who switches into a Crunch? I mean, Poliwrath, but then what happens after? Wild Charge, right? Oh, this is just Garchomp. Oh, but he has Ice Fang. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I KO Durant with Delphox. Luxray comes in, goes for Crunch, and then wants to go for Wild Charge. And then what would happen here? Wild Charge comes in, and then, like, I just have to be wary of Ice Fang, I guess. And then I kill that. Blissey comes in. And then... this here. And then... okay. Alright. I think we have this down? I think? I don't know. Kind of want to backup check to Luxray though, because this thing hits everything I have super effectively in some way, or it just like does a lot of damage. Because Bibarel, Superpower, Aerodactyl, it's electric, Tyrantrum, Ice Fang, and Superpower, never mind. Lapras, Superpower, and electric, Ice Fang for, wait a minute. This might not be that bad. Okay. I am going to do some calcing right now though, just to see if Garchomp dies to crit from... Probably not from like Ice Fang, but I do still want to be sure. So I already saved. I want to save one more time because I'm anxious. Brought back the mysterious feeling that Mario Galaxy 1 had. Totally feels like the first game. Some say the soundtrack was creepy, others say that it sounded like it was playable in your head if human life was almost extinct. Is chillaxing? Favorite Pokemon in terms of design, not power. It's still Hydreigon. Seems like something that would play nearing impending doom or the extinction of the human race. You are among the last few humans still alive. All you can do is now... All you can do now is wait for your species to perish. It's over. There's nothing left for you to do. Damn. Alright then. I feel determined when listening to this. That does not sound right. This is more of a throwback than Throwback Galaxy. Oh my god. Underrated comment. For whatever the reason as to why I grew up playing this, second Mario Galaxy first, it also being one of the early games I completed 100% as a kid, and experienced everything new and could never relate to everyone else's nostalgia for Mario Galaxy 1. Huh, okay. Tranquil but tense. Reminds me of the Shrine Song in Zelda Breath of the Wild. Huh. Okay. This is literally tension but better. I don't know if it's better. Let me open this. Let's see. Let's export the party. Kind of wish there was a way to poison my Pokemon. I wish. I actually have to go and like poison it. Okay. Okay, Grunt 178. Aurorus or Tyrantrum? You're kind of an idiot, not gonna lie. Like, you're actually unintelligent. Did I never document this? Oh, well, work for me to do later. Skipped these two grunts. Wow. Okay then. Oh, 3 even. 176. 176, 177, 178. Yeah, I just skipped all of those. Oh well. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let me check real quick. The only thing I changed with Luxray's typing, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Ice Fang does kill me from a crit. So I do need to be careful of that. And even then it's a chance to do that. It's a very high chance, though, I will say. So I do need to pivot very carefully. Super colony? I don't know. I kind of want, dude, maybe it's just me and because of the standards I have for Mario Galaxy, but I really want to know, like, if Nintendo has the balls to make another serious Mario game. Because Mario Galaxy 2 was much more lighthearted, but then Mario Galaxy 1 was the very, very serious one. Oh my god. Okay. Also, hi, Bunny. Like, I don't think it's ever going to happen. Just saying. I don't think we're ever gonna get another Mario game that tops Galaxy in terms of, like, how serious the plot is. Because, like, all the other Mario games will make you forget that, oh yeah, the other Mario games have Bowser, like, literally commanding a fucking military. And then Bowser Jr. is the secondary commander. But dude, Galaxy 1, I felt that it was like, dude, this is a very serious thing. Okay, so this is going to be Crunch, I think. Oh yeah, I know how to do it. So this is Crunch. And then this is Wild Charge. And one thing we gotta be careful is Bright Powder. We gotta be super careful with Bright Powder activating. Yep, because of that. Oh my god, it actually activated. Oh no. Alright, well, we can't just stay in again and try this again. God damn it, man. Okay. Okay, alright, backup solution. Okay, so this is gonna be Wild Charge again. Galaxy 2 is the same story with a slightly different concept. Oh no, no it's not. It's not the same as Galaxy 1. Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay. This is what I was spooked of. Okay, I don't die to crit. Well, I wasn't dead to crit. Wait a minute. Okay, we're good. I was playing into Bright Powder, miss again. Okay, this should probably be Arcanine. Focus Blast? I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to keep the moveset that I have. I think I'm good. Yeah, this is Arcanine. Okay. I think this is overheat. It doesn't matter, we just go back into this one. It's been years. Because the thing is, in Galaxy 2, Bowser just becomes like super giant. And like, sure, like, Bowser Jr. Has still a military, like, behind him. Like, he's a military commander or something. But you don't get as much of a sense for that. Also, I'm dead to crit here. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, but I thought I was dead to crit. But yeah, you don't get as much of a sense for that in Galaxy 2. But in Galaxy 1, oh, you feel it. And like, I wish that we got more of that. Hammer arm? Right. It's basically fighting type earthquake with recoil damage. Using it on Blissey would be fucking atrocious. Oh god, I low-key want to try it, but no, I think like even though I do want to have it, I'm not gonna do it. It would be fucking hilarious though. Yeah, because I would end up dying. I'd end up dying to my own hammer arm recoil. Okay. This is Drain Punch. Die. Okay, so So the next grunt that we have to deal with is grunt 179 with Swalot, Haunter, Sableye, Jumpluff, who is going to be really, really, really annoying. And the jumpsuit looks like a tangerine. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. You know, honestly, this run is carried hard by Chomp. Like, in this era in particular. And that's why most people ban Garchomp, for the record. Alright, so what are we doing here? So, up first is Swalot. So, god damn, it has coverage for everything on my team, yet again. How does this always happen? There's always a weakness on my team somewhere. Except there's actually a weakness for everything. Like this thing, Giga Drain. This thing, Ice Beam. This thing, Earthquake and Ice Beam. This thing, Giga Drain. This thing, Earthquake. This thing, Sludge Bomb. This thing, Sludge Bomb and Ice Beam. This thing, Earthquake. This thing, Earthquake. This thing, Ice Beam. This thing, Giga Drain. This thing, Earthquake. This thing, Giga Drain. This thing, Earthquake. This thing, Ice Beam. This thing, Giga Drain. This thing, Sludge Bomb and Ice Beam. What the hell do I do? What the hell do I do here? I guess I just have to like go off of who takes a super effective hit like the least hard. And considering Death is inevitable. So true. Oh yeah, Liquid Ooze. I can't even use Leech Seed strats either. Would it be good to use... I don't know. I think... Ice Spice? What? I don't know what you mean. Okay. I think I'm gonna just go with Tyrantrum for the Swallow. And then who swaps in after? This team's honestly more annoying than hard. Like, who actually swaps in after? I think I need to bring a prep for everything. So, assuming Haunter swaps in. Oh no, it has to be Haunter because it sees Icy Wind as a kill. So, it might actually be good to send in this. Or this. I need to bring something for everything. Sableye is just gonna be annoying. But who would I want to bring anyway? Leech Seeder, I guess? And then Jumpluff. Has bounce. Guess this and this. Okay. I heard Ice Spice, not Ice Beam. What is wrong with you, dude? Okay, so yeah, that you can't explode. Sableye, I think I can just Leech Seed it, even though it's gonna be low-key annoying to kill. I'll give you a Raspberry for now. And then Jumpluff, okay. I'll give a Chesto Berry. But yeah, this part is probably one of the hardest splits in the game because you get no encounters even after like doing this part. Are you serious? Okay, alright. I love my game being as slow as it is. How many bones does a human have? I don't think I know the answer. I'm not a science person, okay? I don't know anatomy. 206. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is Earthquake. Hopefully this kills. And I don't know. It doesn't. This is Ice Beam. I'm gonna tank an Ice Beam. Wow. That was a crit. And the freeze! Are you serious? He gets the crit freeze! Oh my god. That's so stupid. Well, that throws a wrench in my plans already. Okay, well, this is... at least we know this is Ice Beam. Okay, so this is Psyshock. I can't believe this, man. So this has to be either Sableye or Haunter. It is Haunter. Okay, so this is Shadow Ball. Oh god. This is not a safe switch, and I'm gonna be real. And I don't know if I'm faster. Quite frankly, I should have calced if I was faster. Icy Wind? Okay. Sludge Bomb. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That does so much damage. Okay. I actually want to check. Am I faster? Assuming... oh, really? It has to be on this screen? .97 speed, huh? What is Delphox? 101 speed. Okay. So I was faster than it. You have to be asleep for at least one turn. Okay. Psyshock. Good. Okay, so I was faster than it. Alright. Sableye. This is Foul Play. Oh my god, that did damage. Leech Seed. Perfect. Well, less than perfect, honestly, because here... god damn, man. Oh my god, this thing has a tank load of HP as well. .84 to 102, so that's 18 HP. That's fine. Leaf Blade. I think incoming is a recover, so I'm just gonna go on the offensive. Oh, okay, so it's dead here. Shouts to the Raspberry that I have. And then last but not least is Jumpluff. This is going to be Bounce, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, I guess not. Ooh, don't click Side Shock. So in the off chance that we do get hit by Bounce and we get paralyzed, we have the Cherry Berry to heal the paralysis. Perfect. Yep, that's why, oh, wait. I didn't equip the Cherry Berry? Oh, well, fair enough. Who did I equip it on, then? It must be something stupid. I guess I didn't equip it at all. Fair enough. Alright, tell you what. Yeah, I just didn't equip it. So I'm making this much longer than it needs to be. Happens to the best of us. All I know is I'm unpunished for it. So, here we go. Will-O-Wisp, no thanks. Okay. Hold down and right, and it still doesn't go through. What if you played that one creative exercise remix? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So, next up that I have to prep for is Gigalith with Quick Claw Explosion. So, I think I have to bring Poliwrath for that. This one basically is just revolving around, hey, I have a Sand team, and everyone else has Sand Veil. So you could miss, and I can still hit. So yeah, we bring Poliwrath, obviously. So yeah, that, and then who swaps in after? Probably either Gligar or Stunfisk. I think it's gonna be Stunfisk, actually. So Stunfisk swaps in. It's gonna be you. And then if Gligar swaps in, though, it might low-key still just be... Wait, what? No. I think this is fine. Question mark? I do need a backup answer to it, though. To which I would think this is probably better. And then if Cacturn comes in, when Cacturn comes in, it's gonna be you, easily. And who do I want to backup check for? I guess it depends on what this thing goes for, huh? Unsure. I'm actually unsure. I think honestly this is fine. Seriously though, who do I want to backup check for? Because Cacturn's easy to deal with. I think Gligar is easy to deal with as well. I think actually the one who threatens me most is Stunfisk. So I think I'll bring you in just in case. Who did I say swap to? Chomp, right? I would have to equip the Rossberry just in case of Scald Burn. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I think we're good here. Does this always happen? This split is so damn hard, may I say. So now I'm gonna slow down here. Oh, I don't. Why does it? Oh my god. Okay. So my friend Vanamelon had her first stream yesterday. And it seemed like she had a lot of fun. She found 3 shiny Vaporeons but killed them all because they were all male. And that's so based. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna lose my mind one of these days. You know that the sun will eventually turn red and consume everything on Earth, possibly even destroy it. Okay, but you're not gonna be there to see it. Okay, is everyone equipped with a berry? No! I saw there were so many chats she couldn't keep up. Like, genuinely. Yeah, it's so hard to navigate through that chat. It's like if you're trying to go through, like, you know, like there's a ballroom for all the dancers to be. I feel like I'm trying to like squeeze my way through the dancers and stuff, but it's so hard to even do that. Anyways, let's do that. Let's do this here. Okay. This is actually the scariest Pokemon here. So... Also, wait, you're friends with Vanamelon? So I actually accepted a moderator application for her. Oh my god, what is this Quick Claw gonna be? It's superpower, okay. Okay, alright, we're safe, we're safe. Oh, I think we're definitely safe. Scald. Easy. Alright, I think Cacturn comes in. anyone could come in. Maybe Stunfisk. It is Cacturn. Okay. So, honestly, Breloom just swaps into everything that this thing wants to go for. Just depends on if I land everything. Ooh, no, not Mach Punch, Drain Punch. Bright Powder, Sand Veil. Oh my god. Alright, next should be Gligar, for sure, right? Yeah, this is Aerial Ace. Oh my god, it didn't die. Oh, it's set up Sandstorm again, so it's gonna be like more Sandveil stuff. God damn it. Alright. Alright, Stunfisk, be kind to me. Be kind to me, Stunfisk. This is Shockwave. Yep. This is me avoiding probably either Earth Power or Scald. It is Earth Power, okay. He didn't even die. Oh my god, I have Sandveil too! The voice crack. Alright, we have one more grunt to take care of and run back to the PC for. But that only leads to 2 more fights. Arguably the scariest fights in so far. And probably the hardest fights that we've had. Aside from, well actually, I don't know if Viola's hard. I just think the choices are very limited. But no, I'd say it's really tough. I think it's really tough. Scary. Yeah. One of my friends recently vanished off of the internet. I'm really concerned for their well-being. I hope she's okay. Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh wow, it just vanished. Okay, cool, I guess. Alright, so next up, Quagsire with Rindoberry, Bronzong with an Iron Ball, Grand Bull with a Choice Band, Hitmontop with Bright Powder. So obviously we're bringing Roserade to this. We might need to put Chesto Berry on you, that way you avoid the yawn. Maybe they need a break though? Possibly. Okay. So there's Quagsire taken care of. Who swaps in now? I have no idea. So let's prep for all of the alternative answers. Let's prep answers for every single one of them. So if it's Bronzong, this has Levitate and not Heat Proof. And somehow Delphox is not a safe answer. Wow, I have no safe answers at all. I guess this is probably the safest thing, which is sad. Okay. Next up, if Granbull swaps in and wants to go for anything, I would have to... God damn it. Because this thing hits so hard, man. Like, fuck. I think I have low-key have to bring Lapras. Fire Punch, Earthquake, Close Combat, Play Rough. And then Hitmontop. Who would that be? I don't know. I guess Poliwrath? Maybe I think bringing a sack for Granbull would be nice, but also something defensive wouldn't be too bad either. It just depends on what it goes for. I think I need to swap in for like Granbull specifically, because that's probably the scariest thing. Play Rough, nothing can swap into it. Like literally nothing can swap in. Yeah, I might need to bring a sack. Okay, I think we're ready. Oh my god. Also, man, we go so slow on this. Still slow. Still slow. Still slow. Still slow. Still slow. Why do you go so slow on this? God damn it. Like, look how slow I am. Okay, how about you? It's not even to the way that I want it to go. Oh well. What the fuck is happening with your FPS? I don't know. Can't do much about it though. Oh my god, okay. I fucking... God damn it, dude. You don't normally go this slow on a bike, by the way. It's supposed to make you go fast. Oh well. Okay. Saving probably the hardest trainer for last. Slowest bike ride ever. Probably. Here we go. Quagsire. This is Giga Drain. Honestly, going for Toxic Spikes wouldn't have been that bad of an idea either. Oh wow, I got a crit, so the... Okay. So this is Zen Headbutt. Trick Room? Confuse Ray. Well, now it's Zen Headbutt. Oh my god, that was a crit back. God damn it. Fuck you. Oh my god. Watch me get flinched. That was a crit. Dude, how many crits are we hitting? Hit yourself, hit yourself. God damn it, why can you not hit yourself? Well, I guess you missed. Oh my fucking god. Hit yourself, damn it. Thank you. Alright, now the question is Granbull swapping in? Because if so, this is most certainly close combat. Yeah, it is. This has to be close combat. There's no way it's not. And no one can swap in. God damn. Okay, let's try this real quick. This is close combat. Oh, good lord. Oh my god, that did so much. That is a banded choice banded close combat. Banded close combat. I'm nervous, okay? This is not safe in the slightest. Fucking hell. Who did I have that could possibly tank? I guess Delphox, huh? I was scared of Earthquake. Do I dare? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. Not dead. Oh my god, I was very close to it though. Okay. That was really shaky. I should have come up with a better plan. I should have brought better mons. And then hit on top. Yeah, I was just scared of like Earthquake, I guess. Did I really not equip a Cherry Berry on this thing either? I'm so bad. 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 Oh, this is giving me flashbacks to when I was here last time. I wasn't playing good at all. Kept losing mons left and right, front and center. Okay, can we get the burn? 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 Oh, crit? No burn. That's fine. Easy. Okay. Now it is time for the admins. This is as far as I got last time. This is as far as I got last time. heal. That would have been nice to have, honestly. Okay, so let's see. How do I want to do this? Chandelure is a really scary lead, if I say so myself. Chandelure is an extremely spooky lead. And I don't say that just because it's a ghost type. Okay. Let's see. So let's put everything in the box for now. I think I have to bring Tyrantrum to this first. And then up next would be the following of either Swampert, Hawlucha, and Marowak, which is very hard to cover in the span of 1 mon. I think bringing this would be good for Swampert, even though it has Ice Beam. Crobat, I think I bring Aerodactyl for. Hawlucha. Ooh, this is really spooky. Hawlucha Libre. I think I have to low-key bring my own Manectric for it. That or a more defensive answer in my Carbink. And then Marowak is really spooky as well. I think I have to make careful switches. Okay. And then we have to bring Garchomp for Manectric. Honestly, actually, no, I have to bring this. Okay. Okay. So we know what we're doing, I think. Are you holding this? Okay. All right, here we go. This is really spooky, I'm just saying. Let's see if this whole thing with the... No, I'm still going slow. SMH. Oh. Did you know that a typical laptop battery can discharge all of its energy in less than 10 minutes if it was capable of doing so? Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Simply astonishing to know about. We got here much quicker than last time. Alright. I am personally really spooked about this. I am personally really spooked. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I just hope that we don't wipe and I can get a personal best. A new personal best. No, I am not a tech expert. Okay. Let's do it. How much longer? If you're just interested in the facts, I'd say we already have enough energy to power the device. Good. Let's finish up here and move out. There's still more work to be done. What other work do you mean? Perhaps you mean taking out that annoying little Pokemon trainer over there? What's this? I didn't think anyone remained here after we dealt with the workers. Alright! This is the fight that made us wipe last time we were here, so... let's see if we can get a new personal best. So this is Rock Slide. Great start. It didn't even kill. Oh my god, are you serious? Holy guacamole, okay. Alright, this is another Shadow Ball incoming. But I think I have to stay in. Even though it is Bright Powder, but I have to play into it. Okay. Tyrantrum, you can't miss this one, buddy. Let's fucking go. Okay, if everything goes as planned, then this next swap in should be Swampert. Swampert, okay, here we go. This is Earth Power. So we're gonna go right into this. Yep. Now this should be Scald or Ice Beam. Perfect. I should have equipped a Aspire Berry in the off chance I got frozen, huh? Not dead to crit. Okay, we're not frozen. Okay. This should be Crobat or Halucha. No, you're not learning Superpower. Crobat, alright. This is either Aerial... no, this has to be Sludge Bomb. Come on. What am I saying? Why Swampert? What do you mean, why Swampert? I was expecting Scald EQ Swampert with rocks. So the reason why it was probably going to swap it to Swampert is because it's the first Pokemon that it saw with a super effective move on Tyrantrum, with it being either Earth Power or Ice Beam. And it chooses the stronger of the two attacks being Earth Power. So anyways, this is Sludge Bomb. So we go into here. This is not really that safe of a switch in, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. No poison? Nice. Rock Slide. Yep, Giga Drain. Okay, next one I die. So this has to kill now. It doesn't. Okay. Okay, Giga Drain. This is Giga Drain. This is Giga Drain, right? Okay, so we do this. Let's pivot. Yep. Oh, why would a Team Flare Grunt have one? It's not a grunt, it's an admin. There's a difference. Okay, and now this is... This has to be Aerial Ace. Yeah, it's an admin. Okay, Rock Tomb. Perfect. So what are you going for now? Marowak, right? Oh, it is Hawlucha. What? Okay. Interesting. Protect to see what you go for? Drain Punch, okay. Tell you what, we Rock Tomb here. It's fine. Quite honestly, I should have just Moonblasted twice. This actually is fine. Okay. And then... It's not the safest answer to it, but it works. Let's see. Oh my god, yeah, not the safest check. Let's Mega Evolve and fly. They all look stupid, which is why they look the same. Damn. Alright, fly. Oh, he has Stone Edge, I forgot about that! Oh god, I could have lost my Mega Aerodactyl right there and then without me reading Stone Edge. Oh god. Oh good lord, okay. Alright, well this is Thunder Punch for sure. This is Thunder Punch absolutely. Now this is Giga Drain. Perfect. Alright, and last up is Manectric. So this is why we have Garchomp. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, that's a Mega Manectric. He has Overheat. Oh my god. Okay, let's dig. Alright. Let's go, dude. We have got a new PB. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. I'm so happy. So interestingly, that like doesn't happen like immediately after, so we can go back and plan for it. Don't wipe yet? Didn't wipe yet, I don't know. So that was the second hardest fight so far, and we just did it deathless, which is insane. And now we have Aliana number 1, who is the scariest fight in the game. No, not, well, right now at least. Okay. Nope, that's not the Pokemon Center again. That's the second time I've done that. Slow bike happens. Okay, so I think bringing Carbink first is a good shout. However, Aerodactyl's not that bad either. But I think. Let's see. I think just having Mega Aerodactyl like up and running would be really good to have. And then next would be Empoleon. And then the scariest Pokemon, probably aside from her main one, Frostlass. I think I would have to use Bullet Punch for it. Oh wait, but if it, oh god. Okay, I have to give this thing like Rock Tomb or something. That way I don't get fucked over by Cursed Body. I'm actually gonna do that right now. That way I don't forget. Only downside is that means we will not have a Mega Lucario. Wait, then what would I want to have then? Staraptor. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Do I really want to? No, I don't think I want to have Mega Lucario here right now. I think it's too valuable to lose right now. Okay, we'll put you back. Okay, wait a minute. So this. So after Empoleon would be Frostlass. I go into Poliwrath for Empoleon, but then what swaps in after for Frostlass? It's gonna go for Thunderbolt. Honestly, this might not be too bad. So that, but even then. Honestly, it might be worth the sack. Okay, next would be Roserade or okay. So after KOing Frostlass, it would either be Roserade or the other scary mon here. Okay, if it's Roserade, then I bring this with a Chesto Berry, yep. And then, oh dear lord. And then the scariest mon by far think it would have to be handled by this, right? I think? I think I've done it. Okay. Let's see. So I would need this. This here. Man, citrus berries are carrying me, man. Okay. Up next right now is by far the hardest fight in the first team Flare Gauntlet. And it might honestly require me to level everyone up to, well, the Manectric specifically to 50. Ooh, okay. Hey, look, another Aerodactyl. Your game cannot handle the storm. It really can't, dude. Like, look how fast it goes right, and then look how slow it is on the left. It's so dumb. This is a stupid game. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. I hope I did my prep correctly for this. Alright. Good luck. Allow me to introduce myself, intruder. My name is Aliana. As you can see, I'm one of Team Flare's scientists. I'm researching a certain something that you wouldn't understand anyway. Unfortunately for you, I've been charged with the simple task of your elimination. She gonna kill us? I think so. Alright, so she starts off with Staraptor, right? We're going to Rock Tomb here. We're gonna Rock Tomb here. Which we just barely do over half. Brave Bird. Oh my god, that still did a lot of damage. Honestly, it would be better if we just killed it off the spot with Rock Tomb. Alright, Rock Tomb. Next should be Empoleon. It is Empoleon. Everything hits me super effectively. So that's why we swap into Poliwrath. Turns out having a water fighting type is kind of useful. Now, the question is, The problem is we have to whittle this thing down very, very carefully. So, yeah. So this uses up the Lumberry that this thing has. We have to try burning it again. It's not happening. Okay. This is pretty alright. Oh my god, we're not getting a burn. Okay, there we go. Alright. Pretty good. Alright, we have to swap here in case of... Oh, nope, that just kills us now. Can I give an advice even if no one asked? Sure, why not? Okay, so this is... Ooh, wait a minute. This throws a Wretch in, like what I was planning for. Okay, we've established that this thing is just keeps going for Flash Cannon. So I think it would be good to just go into Manectric here. Thank God I brought this thing too. Okay, discharge. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Oh, she brought up the big dog. That's an Entei. That is, in fact, an Entei. This thing wants to go for Sacred Fire. Okay. I have the Raspberry on you, right? No, I have Citrus. Fuck me, dude. I'm so bad. Okay. Alright, well, this is a problem, right? I have to go into this, is the thing. Okay, no burn, no burn, no burn, no burn, no burn. Okay, that's huge. That is huge. That is gigantic for us. And that did a lot of damage. That was a crit. Okay. We live a Solar Beam even after a crit, which is good. Go for Iron Head, please. Oh my god. Okay. So here's a problem. We don't have a swap in for Frostlass. And what's scarier is that like we don't have something that can deal with the Mega either. So I think we might need to sack something to get out of this alive. But this... who's faster? I wasn't paying attention. I think I'm faster than it? Oh my god, he's faster. Okay. That was an int. Okay, well, thankfully, this still makes it Ice Beam from Frostlass. 100% Ice Beam from Frostlass coming in. Yeah. Yeah, this is Ice Beam, 100%. We gotta be super careful with what we do. Mystical Fire. Oh no. He's faster. A lived in crit? Oh my god. Alright, so that's good that we weakened this thing by quite a bit. That doesn't really matter. I know this is gonna be Shadow Ball again. I need to know how fast this thing is. What is max speed Frostlass? Frostlass scares me. Why does it scare you? Jay, why does it scare you? 117. Wow, this thing outspeeds it by just 1 point. Alright. We have to go into this. Shadow Ball. No crits? Huge. Okay. Honestly, if this thing dies, it's not that big of an issue. Okay, no focus band. I don't know what I can do here. It's a little spooky if I just stay in and let this thing do what it wants. So I think I need to just sack here. So, it's been an honor, Manectric. You've done amazing, my friend. But unfortunately, you have to die here. Yeah, okay. Now I have to worry about Quick Claw activating. Earthquake. Good, okay. Last but not least. Last but certainly not least is Mega Ampharos. I don't know why I said it like that. Ampharos. Ampharos, Ampharos. Ampharos. Whatever, it's Mega Ampharos. This thing probably went for discharge here. Yep. I should have equipped a Cherry Berry, because now I'm gonna get paralyzed. Oh, I didn't. That's good. Okay, so we're gonna protect here to see what this thing goes for. It's probably gonna be Dragon Pulse, though. Yeah, had a feeling. Now we have to Leech Seed. This thing has low-key been carrying the run. Okay, beautiful. So we protect. Grass Block W is so true. The Minecraft icon itself. My god. Leech Seed spam. Leech Seed stall for the win. Am I right? Oh my god. Oh, dude, that was crazy. That was insane. Stole the idea for Leech Seed stall first. Alright. Okay. Except it was with Jump Love. I guess. All hail SHF. True. Alright, we've done it. He is based. Alright. Hi there. He's giant, man. All right. I highly respect SHF. But I do still think that Drayano is probably the best ROM hacker. So, yeah. All right. So now we are going into a fun little, I don't know, how do you say it? We're going into a trivia game show. Something like that. What do I want to bring for the first trainer in there? Do I have everyone I want already? Probably. And then, yeah, that. Oh yeah, you're dead. I can't forget that. Sag. Rosary. Okay. Alright, so here's the deal. You might think that the game show that we do for the 5th gym is unchanged. However, I changed stuff. And it requires you to know even more about the game and its technical details. So, but it is mostly about Pokemon that just more about like Pokemon and stuff. So, there you go. All right. Let's do this thing. The future is now thanks to science. Prism Tower lighting system activate. Wow, what a sight. What a fucking sight. Alright. So, do you guys want to do the game show? You guys want to have some fun with the game show here? You want to have some fun here? You're that trainer from before. Come straight for a battle, have you? Well, good. You can call me Bonnie. I'm this gym leader's younger sister. Go ahead and step onto a small square a few steps directly ahead of you, would you? Let's see it. Quiz time. So we have a silhouette of Pikachu, right? What color are Pikachu's electric cheeks? Are they blue? Are they yellow? Or are they red? What do you guys think? Three. Butt cheeks or face cheeks? Face cheeks, damn it. So I got a 3 already. What does everyone else say? I think it's blue, guys. Oh my god. All right, fine. We're going with red. I see you're choosing red. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this battle theme. Yep, already turning up with an explosion. Very characteristic of a kaizo game. And it doesn't even do that much. They'll be blue when I get a hold of them. God damn it, dude, stop. You gotta stop. Okay, Magmortar. There's this Focus Blast. Assuming I don't kill it right now. Wow. Alright. Okay, this is probably Brick Break. Oh, that works too. X scissor. I should probably swap after this. Oh, yep, for sure. Or wait, actually just outspeed it and kill it. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Step into the elevator. Answer was red. And you're correct. Ding ding ding, you're correct. Pretty simple if one thinks about it though, so don't let your guard down yet. Alright. I'm actually gonna go down and prep for the correct trainer. Hooray, I was right. I mean, obviously. Obviously, Pikachu's cheeks are red. Okay. Alright. First up. Oh, I gotta be really careful. I think I can actually answer it. No, actually I can do it with this. Because I can, Ooh. Wait, this might be fine as well. Yeah, this should be okay. And then you as well. I think we're good. I'll lead with you though. No. I'm so bad with this stuff. Don't mind the frame rate. The frame rate. All right. Second question. Quiz time. So we have a silhouette of Fletchling here. Which of these Pokemon were introduced in a different generation than the Pokemon in the silhouette? Is it 1. Sigilif, 2. Goodra, 3. Helioptile? Since the Legends Arceus is canon. Oh lord, I missed the question. Playing it again for you, Jay. I'm not gonna know this one. I didn't heal. Oh my god. Forgot all the names, so I'm gonna say one and hope it's right. Alright. Also, what I did on all my vocab tests in high school. You can't be doing that to yourself, Jay. Jesus Christ. Gun. Alright, so what are we going with? 1 or 2? I will go with 2. I'll prep for 2 then. You believe it to be Gudra? Let's see if we got it right. Incorrect. It is not Gudra. Too bad, so sad. That was obviously the wrong answer. I guess you'll have to fight another trainer. So if it's not 2, is it 1 or is it 3? Here's what everyone says. Wow, okay. Here's what everyone says for 1 and 3. The Pokemon in the silhouette. They come in all kinds of different shapes. Do you truly believe it to be the one and only Sigilith? So Helioptile is the shocking answer you have decided on? I see a vote for 1. Smash or pass? I'm also going to rare candy up a little. Is it 1 or 3? I see 1 for 1. One? Okay. We'll go with 1. I have 2 votes for 1. Let's see. Size shock again. This won't kill me even after a crit. The max it can do is like 60. Nice. Alright, who's next? I think it's gonna be Galvantula. Oh, it's Stunfisk. Okay, I guess wrong. This is Earth Power. Yep. This has static, so you want to be careful here. We're gonna go right into Rose Raid. I'm gonna speed this up. Boy, do I love using pivots and Nuzlocks. Perfect. And now Galvantula. This is into Tyrantrum. Probably Signal Beam though, actually. It's kind of a misplay. Holy shit! I'm dead to crit. I can't really do much. So I just have to go into this. Yeah, Garchomp carries. Like, low-key. I didn't mean to click Iron Head, by the way. Oh well, it still does the job. And you're correct. It is, in fact, Sigilif. Once again, pretty simple. Sigilif was introduced in the 5th generation, so let's keep moving. I'm gonna prep once again for the correct trainer, although this one should be relatively simple because it's mostly Garchomp. Now heal up. I know. Okay, so I can't afford to bring Chomp really early for this one. Then you. Intuition for the win. Yippee. My intuition sucks. What do you mean you said 1 before? I think. I don't know. Okay. That's what I thought you said. I'm gonna check what everyone has. I got that one right, but most of the time my intuition sucked. I'm going with Guts? Alright, bet. I think this is really fun, and I'm really happy that I was able to get this working. Quiz time. Let's do it. So we have a... Well, I'm not gonna say which monkey this is in particular. You need to figure it out yourself. However, the Pokemon in the silhouette can learn a move to burn its opponent. Which of these Pokemon cannot? Is it number 1, Raikou, number 2, Magneton, or number 3, Lapras? Which of these Pokemon cannot learn a move to burn its opponent? Three. Stick your meat in and find out how. Oh no. Yeah, burning its opponent. So we have 1 vote for 3, 1 vote for 2. I'm gonna say 2 because it hasn't been that one yet. Alright. Are you sure it's Magneton, the artificial Pokemon? So we're going with 2 because majority. Let's see. Are you correct? You are incorrect. It is not Magneton. That was obviously the wrong answer. I guess you'll have to fight another trainer. So who is it? Raikou, Magneton, or Lapras? You saw that it wasn't Magneton. Is it Raikou or Lapras? I'll go with 3 this time. Alright, we're going with 3 because majority vote. Do you truly believe it to be the majestic Lapras? Apparently so, according to chat. I don't know. I love being able to like fool with you guys. It's so funny. I think it's really funny to do that. Also, Garchomp really does break the game, huh? Turns out having a Garchomp is kind of broken. Just saying. Harder than my old school's math test, to be honest. How hard were your math tests there? Oh, good lord. Okay, this thing's substituting. But it has nothing to do here. Yeah, actually just has nothing to do. We can just Dragon Claw it. My balls. Okay, I'm not going into that. You know, the funny thing is that we could just go into an infinite loop here with this stupid Jolteon. Except we don't, because this thing's frail as hell. Anyways, Lapras is correct. Quite the trick question, no? Lapras interestingly cannot learn Scald, while Raikou and Magneton learn the moves Scald and Tri-Attack respectively. Yeah, you gotta think outside the box. You can't just think, oh, just the move just does this. I quit math halfway through pre-calculus, and that was my junior year, so I don't really remember the difficulties. Oh god. Dude, I love math, but it's so hard. Especially AP Calc. Oh my god, AP Calc was a mess for me. I stayed after all the time. Like, it wasn't even funny how often I stayed after. This team is not optimal. Holy shit. I can't even think in the box. Oh god. Yeah, go heal. Yeah. Okay. Let's prep for this. This is gonna be a pretty easy trainer for its first and third, but then it's the second that I really need to be careful of. Because we're in a situation where once again that this Pokemon hits everything I have super effectively. So I think we have to bring our trusty old Go-Go to this. So we need to swap in for Ice Beam, and then I don't know. Bait. I got it. I know. Just in case we need to sack something. Here we go. Oh boy, 3 a.m. What are you doing up right now? Almost 4, actually. Good God. Alright, here we go. Final question. Quiz time. Silhouette of a Butterfree. Silhouette of a Vivian. Silhouette of a Mothim. Which of these 3 Pokemon have the highest speed stat? Pokemon 1, Pokemon 2, or Pokemon 3? The trainer in front of the correct elevator uses Pokemon that outpaces all 3 choices. So I said what they were. But which one's the fastest? I like moths, so I'm gonna say 3. Destroyed says 2. What are we going with first? We have 2 votes for 2 completely different answers. Oh my god, alright. We can try 2 first? Alright. You're seriously going to pick number 2? Let's see if you were right. So this is fake out. Yeah, it's fly. It's a flying Raichu. It's a flying Raichu. That's so funny. I love that. I love that that works. Alright, Starmie. So this is Ice Beam. Ooh, we can try. Defy Gravity. Yep, Ice Beam. This baits in Thunderbolt. Should have equipped a Cherry Berry on this thing, honestly. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no, that's really bad. That's really bad. Oh god, that's even worse. Alright, we're in a sticky situation, boys. So... okay. Do I get unfrozen here? No, not even. Of course not. Alright. So, I have to swap here. This is gonna be... wait. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna swap it into Delphox here first. Because it's gonna be Ice Beam. And then we swap into Lapras onto the incoming Surf. Perfect. Now we Signal Beam. This is all we can really do, honestly. Oh Oh my god, it does so much damage. I'm dead to crit. I can't play around it though. Oh, that's a huge crit. I might have needed that. Oh no, that's really bad if I get fully parried. That is really bad if I get fully parried. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's reset the AI. So this is Thunderbolt. Bait the Surf. Signal Beam again. Are you serious, Lapras? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Oh my god. Alright, well, we gotta do that again. Yep. And this isn't here. God damn it. Lapras, you idiot. Ice Beam. Okay, Signal Beam again. Come on, Lapras. Break through. Thank you. Whew. Man, that did not need to happen. Here we go. Alright. So, does number 2 have the highest speed stat? Let's see. Let's see if you guys are correct. You are correct. Vivian is the fastest. Mothim has a speed stat of 66, Butterfree's is 70, and Vivian's is 89. Good luck against my brother. Thank you, except we have to change the party first. Oh my god. Yippee! Alright. Thank God this is done, because that was really fun, but it was also pretty long. Okay. Three out of 4. That's a 75%. That's a failing grade in my books. So... Alright, here's the deal, right? So this gym leader is going to be a double battle, which is really spooky. Cause I personally love double battles. However, they are far harder. So what we need to do is have something that can bait a lot of other moves. I need to bring something that can bait a lot of different moves. It's a C+, exactly. I think that's a failing grade. So you might need to lead first. Now, who do I want to bring for Electros? Honestly, this might be a pretty good shout. The only thing that I'll have to do is give this thing a more reliable move other than Hammer Arm. Because I can't have it just like damage itself over and over. And then up next would be Electivire. This Go-Go is really coming in clutch, isn't it? Man, having Manectric would have been nice for this fight. Dude, both leads are really spooky. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is what we have to go with, though, if I'll be honest. Because let's see. I can bait moves with this. Oh, I have to... Oh. I don't know. I also have to, like, do protect strats as well. And this won't cut it. I'm gonna have to give Garchomp Protect, to be honest. Honestly, things are bound to go super haywire in this fight in particular. Everyone needs to have Protect. Also, this moveset is really goated. I think this is the team that I want to bring. Clement, I'm coming for you. And I have myself a Leavanny. Oh god. This is a terrible idea. But I think this stupid idea is going to work. I have a strategy for this gym. What is your strategy? If it's a gym, then I'm not doing that. You need to depict him as a soy jack and yourself as a giga jack. True. True. That's so funny. Okay. Let's see. Is this what I want to do? I think it is. Alright. Time to change up the levels. Okay, so here's what we do. I'm going to set it so everyone is at the level cap, but 1 point away from leveling up. It's around 3 weeks. That is pretty fast. Doesn't make me feel bad about killing them though. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, give it some time. Tell you what, actually. Do I have tension here? All right. Here's what we got. I'm gonna turn on the experience share, and we're gonna have ourselves a joyous of times. So let's make our way to the gym later. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be stupid as hell, man. Okay. Alright. So, here is what we're gonna... Well, we have to talk to the gym leader first. So we have to make our way up to him. And we're going in no matter what now. I hope you two have an awesome battle. She's right about that, at least. Let's both do our best in battle. Here we go. So this is a double battle. And he starts off with Pikachu and Electros. Just give it some time to load, okay? Alright. So we have Pikachu in the front, Electros supporting it, and then on my side, I have an Auxiliary and a Delphox. Obviously, this looks really weird. This looks really weird if you don't know what's happening. But I know what I'm doing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna protect the Auxiliary, and then we're going to Psyshock the Pikachu. Hopefully it doesn't go for Fake Out on Delphox, because otherwise that would be really awkward. Yep, it saw a kill. Alright, so that's Thunder from Pikachu. And now, if everything goes according to plan... Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Now what we do is we swap to Garchomp. And then we're going to Mystical Fire. Well, we can just click any move. It's whatever. On Pikachu. We can kill Pikachu. Perfect. And now everyone should get a level up. Wants to learn Psychic just in time. Just in time. Wants to learn Ice Beam? Sure. And then everyone gets experience from the experience share. And Giga Drain. Yep, kind of what I expected. And here comes Electivire. So, Electivire sees a kill on Garchomp with Ice Punch. However, what we're gonna do is we're gonna protect Garchomp, and then we're gonna click Psychic on Electivire. Yep, that's exactly what I expected. Yeah, okay. We are so far ahead of this battle. Oh my god. Alright. So here, we're gonna Rock Slide with Garchomp. And then we're going to protect with Delphox. To bait Hydro Pump from Rotom. Yeah, Yeah, perfect. I didn't even expect the flinch, but that's even better. Alright, so we're gonna Rock Slide again, but now we're gonna swap out to Leavanny. Rock Slide hits again. Nice crit on Rotom. Oh, he went for Garchomp. Ooh, interesting. That is really interesting that it went for Chomp there instead of Delphox. Okay. That's not what I had in mind. Okay, so they see a kill on Garchomp now. I am curious to see what the AI does at this point. I think I outspeed the Electros here. I'm gonna check. Excuse the terrible audio. Okay, I'm gonna type in Leavanny. Nope, not you. Level 50. Let's see what you got. You have Discharge, Flamethrower, Superpower, and Giga Drain. I am faster. I am faster than the Electros. But Leaf Blade won't do... Wait, I buffed Leaf Blade's power. It's 95 now. Okay, it has a very good shot of killing. So here's what we're gonna do. So they see that Garchomp dies from a lot of different hits right now. What we're going to do, because they're not going to go on an electric type move, so we're going to swap into Octillery here. Wait. Right. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I expected. Okay. This is a little awkward. Okay, that did happen exactly like I thought it was going to. Okay, I actually have to do a double switch because I didn't read what I was doing. Okay, what's happening here? So they see a kill on like both targets here. We're gonna swap to hang on. Let's not forget that this is buffed. Okay, here's what I'll do. So we go into you, and then protect with you. Made a slight miscalculation. Let's see what happens. Yep. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. That's actually pretty good. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're going to Leaf Blade the Electros. because they don't see a kill. And then we're going to pivot into Leavanny. Yep. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're back in business. We're back in business. We're back in business, bitches. Alright! Well, we're not as back in business as I thought. That's a Zapdos. That is a Zapdos. So now the question is, who is he going for Hurricane on? So we protect here. We're gonna protect on both to see what happens. Who is he going for Hurricane on? I guarantee it's probably Leavanny. It is Leavanny, okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna try. We're gonna Leech Seed the Zapdos. And then we're going to go... Oh, this is really bad, actually. Is it time that we sack? I think it's time that we sack. It's gonna be Octillery, I'm sorry. Octillery ain't living this, boys! Hurricane onto Octillery, okay, that is good. Oh my god, he lived. He actually lived to that. That's crazy. Will-O-Wisp? He threw! That's crazy. That is insane. Okay. We're gonna protect one more time. Because I want to see what happens. How does the targeting work here? Thunder? Okay. Okay, Thunder. It's just Thunder. Use Thunder. So since I saw that they both went for Thunder... Well, actually, it's not as reliable as I thought. What we're gonna do is we're gonna Leaf Blade the Rotom. And then we're going to go into Carbink. This thing's a little spooky, I will say. Yep. Carbink, you're gonna have to hold and take 2 Thunders. That's fine. Okay. That's insane. That's insane, man. We are slowly whittling this thing down. Okay, Magnezone. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna protect one more time. And then we're going to swap to... I think it's gonna be into Leavanny, right? Actually, no. Tell you what. I think we need to still sack the Octillery. I still can't believe it lived, though. It doesn't matter what happens here. Octillery needs to die. It's been an honor. It's been an honor, Octillery. Yeah, but you have to die here. Yep. Yeah, and the hurricane goes away. Well, the rain goes away. Well, not that hurricane can miss anyway. It just makes for accurate thunders. Okay, so this is interesting. This is very interesting because now we're at a point where we can go into Delphox. And I'm actually gonna not go for the Magnezone right now. It's obvious to go for it, but the Zapdos is obviously the bigger threat. To Carbink here. And we're going to Psychic. Does that kill actually? It would be really good to remove that right now. That looks to be like 45%. No, nothing's killing it. Okay. Let's instead of killing it right now then, we're gonna weaken it with Mystical Fire. How's that? Yep, Hurricane. This won't kill, even after Signal Beam from Magnezone. Oh, but that's definitely killing. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No para? Huge. Massive. And the Leech Seed takes it out. Oh my god. The Zapdos goes down. Zapdos is over, party. Shoutouts to Leavanny. I fucked up in the middle of it, but we're good. Okay. We're not out of the woods just yet. I have to swap into Go-Goat and protect with Delphox. Just to make sure that we get a safe switch in. Just in case. Flash Cannon. Okay, that's what I expected. Now the next question is... Oh, I think we win. I think we win. Okay, wait, what's your speed? What's your speed? What's your speed? 82. My Go-Goat speed... Oh god, it's a speed tie. It's a speed tie, dude. Are you serious? Wait, no, we're not. It's not a speed tie. Oh, wait, no, it is because... Oh, okay. Alright. So I was initially slower than it. Alright. This is what we gotta do. Come on. Oh my god, we won the speed tie! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do that fucking gym battle, dude! This is insane! I can't believe it, dude. How? How do I do this? I even messed up in the middle of it. Oh my god. My brother, you lost? Oh my god. Dude, I cannot believe I got through that. That's insane. That is a godlike battle. Oh my god. Dude, I wasn't kidding. Oh my god. That was such a fun battle. Dude, I was not kidding when I said this. Clement, I'm coming for you. And guess what? I have a Leavanny and an Octillery with me. Oh my god. That's so damn funny. Oh lordy. Oh my lord. That's so stupid. I can't believe that works. Alright. And now, what is the level cap up to now? The level cap goes from 52 to 58. Furthest attempt. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Godlike. Actually godlike. I dare you to do a no death run after you beat this Nuzlocke though. Honestly, that's pretty impossible. Octillery, you did the done deal. Oh my god. Everyone did something in that fight. That's so crazy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, oh really? Yeah, I think so. Let's see here. But now, things are getting extremely difficult. So we have this. This would be rocks. Oh god, rock slide, really? It'd be fun to watch you go insane trying. Probably. Okay. I'm just prepping for the next fight. So there's Umbreon, you lead first. And then up next would be Garchomp. That would be swapping right into an Earthquake. Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. How do I... God damn it. So, this killing that immediately. I guess we go into Go-Goat for the Garchomp. And then Aegislash is going to be fun to deal with. Hang on. And we can't just go into Delphox for it either. We don't have anything that resists it, so... And then close combat is... Ugh, gross. Gross, dude. Yeah, this is really bad. We don't have anything that swaps into it. So I think this is another shot where we would have to bring a sack along. And then again, maybe it could be still handled, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. What do you want me to do? I guess Garchomp? And then, let's see. I picked Fennekin, so it's gonna have Meganium, So I would have to bring something for Meganium, which is this. Charizard. God damn it. Oh, this is gonna be rough, huh? This, and then Greninja. Greninja would be really difficult to deal with, huh? I guess this? Okay. And I have a pretty good level advantage as well. I will say, however, we're gonna save everything for now for later. So I'm going to actually like change this real quick. So yeah. Cause the thing is, I have something else that I do want to try. Bullet punch. I'm gonna get rid of power up punch. Honestly, we don't need it at this point. So yeah, let's stop recording. I'm gonna level everyone up to 55 right now, and because here's the thing. Close combat. That's kind of nice. Earthquake. Yeah, I know you can't see the gameplay. Don't worry about it. Okay. Sludge wave. That's actually kind of nice. No thanks. Why? Because you don't need to see it. I'm just leveling everyone up, that's all. Now I have to look at you. I know. Okay, I notice I'm actually not using Encore too much, so yeah. Let's see. Okay, alright. I'm going to shut off Citra. I'm gonna shut off Citra now because we've done everything that I've wanted to do today. And I'm gonna go use the restroom because we're gonna do another video. And it's gonna be a tier list. Sort of. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be right back. And we are back. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this thing. So, we're here. And, let's... God damn it, I have to do a YouTube intro. Yep. Let's do this thing. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's get some nice and suitable music. What music do I want to play? What do I want to actually go with? We'll do like some Persona track right now. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. We'll do Crossroads here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this here. Because I know exactly how I want this to go. So. Hey guys, what's up? My name is Brandon. Welcome to another tier list sort of video type of thing. God, I can't do these things. Oh my god. Hey guys, what's up? My name is Brandon. Welcome back to another video. Today, we're going to look at every single Pokemon Villains team and rating them based on needing to prep for them for a Nuzlocke. Because I haven't seen anyone do this yet. Not even Peachal. And yeah, I just thought, you know what? Because I know a lot about the main series games, I think I should be able to do this. So, let's get on with the video. Let's go. That's a pretty alright thing. Okay. Do I want to do it like this though? No. You're doing great. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna not. Okay, I'm gonna move this up here because I can. Okay, what happens if I zoom in? Oh god, that looks so ugly. Okay. So, man. I do have so many tabs. Okay. Ooh, maybe it actually does work better if I do it like this. Might need to move these up here though. I told you, I'm looking at every single team, so yeah. I wasn't being sarcastic. Oh, thank you. So, here's how this works. So you see I have a Rocket Executive Archer up front. I have every single admin or leader of like a villainous team that you need to prep for. So here's how I'm gonna rate them. Either they're free, they're mid, like meh, they're tough, and then run killer. So free means like this fight is like hella easy. You don't really need to do any like sort of prep. And then meh is like there's some prep that needs to be done. You might lose a Pokemon or so if you don't prep for it. Tough means you really need to prep for it. And then run killer is even if you are prepared, there's still a lot of stuff that you need to be careful of. So yeah, let's start rating them. Oh, and also because there's like no proper tier list that to my liking for this type of thing, I'm going to be rating them I'm just gonna give them a rating. I'm not going to put them on like any sort of tier list. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, all right, that's that done. So let's see. What do I want to play right now? What do I want to play right now? Okay, oh, this. How about this? Yeah, this is good. So, starting with Archer in Gold, Silver, Crystal, this team already looks really spooky, but not in like to the point where it's like it's tough to me. Because it's just a Houndour. Oh, also, we're going to be assuming, one more thing I forgot to say. We're going to assume that you can't go past the levels of these guys by, like, a large margin. So, like, here, we can go, like, 3 levels higher or something. I don't know. Maybe 2. But, yeah. This is a pretty alright fight for you to deal with. Really all you need is like a fighting type and a psychic type. This coughing doesn't even have explosion or self-destruct, so it's pretty easy in my opinion. I'd say this is a pretty mid fight, so. If anything to watch out for, it's the Houndoom, because has a high special attack stat. You're like, okay. And then it's sort of similar for Heart Gold, Soul Silver as well. They're even the same. They're not even like the same levels, but it's still pretty manageable. I do know that Claire in Heart Gold, Soul Silver is level 40, so it makes it slightly tougher because you can't go above the levels by too much, otherwise you might risk over leveling. But overall, I think you should be fine. And then, let's go Pikachu and Eevee. There's apparently 2 attacks that this guy does. But this is, like, way easier. All you need to do is just bring a Psychic type. This is a free battle, even if it's just a Weezing and a Golbat. Like, these menacing moves, very not menacing combo. And then the same thing, like, here. I will say there is a self-destructing Electrode, but by now, self-destruct is actually nerfed. Because self-destruct and explosion actually half your defense in Gen 4 and below. But starting in Gen 5, they nerfed it so it won't half your defense anymore. So Electrode by itself is already not threatening. And you could just bring a ground type for this. Hell, just bring a Golem. Bring a Golem for the entire team and you'll be fine. And this is a double battle, so you're already going to have something else for it. No, because of that, I actually think this is free. I actually think this is just a free battle. So, yeah. And then there's a third fight, but I think this is, I'm gonna assume this is post-game, but we'll rate it anyways. This is a pretty alright, fight. This is a pretty alright battle. I would say that now the Weezing does actually become much more threatening, because it has a lot more coverage for stuff. But by now, you have stuff like Alakazam, you probably have Golem. Dude, again, Golem destroys this entire team. Rhyhorn and Golem destroy this entire guy's team. So, I think this guy overall would be like pretty mid. This is probably the scariest fight that he has. So that's Archer. Up next is Ariana. Executive Ariana. So, right here, even that threatening, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Level 23, Arbok. Level 23 Gloom, level 25 Murkrow, and this thing doesn't even have a full moveset. This is not even, there. I don't think there's a single move here that exceeds a base power of 40. It's that bad, dude. This is a free fight. You can bring a Psychic type for Arbok and Gloom. Oh, also, I'm gonna assume that you're doing this by Hardcore Nuzlocke standards, so, yeah. But, dude, by now you can, like, over-level by quite a bit, and just have, like, a lot of Pokemon for this person, so you should be completely okay. And this is just the first battle in Gold, Silver, Crystal. The second fight is a little scarier, but by now you are like way more over leveled. You have a team that's like getting ready for Claire, and overall I still think this is a really not threatening fight. So dude, your Typhlosion can just go crazy for this. So there you go. In Heart Gold, Soul Silver, this is a multi-battle, which makes things slightly tougher, and the fact that there are improved movesets makes this a little scarier. But yeah, up here, these guys were free. I actually think this one's pretty mid. The Glare from Arbok can be a little scary at first, but you're also getting assistance from Lance, who has a Dragonair, or I think Dragonite. It's a level 40. So you get a lot of help during this. Dude, honestly, his Dragonite can just solo this. Actually, no. Because of that, I think it's also a free fight. Like, how can you lose this? How can you lose this fight? By just not doing anything? And even then, Dragonite might still be able to take all of these guys out. So here, though, because this is a single battle, and because, like, again, the Arbok has, like, Glare and stuff, Vileplume has status, it's a little tougher, but again, you have a team that's like getting ready for Claire, so you're probably in like 35 right now, maybe even like 37, so you're gonna be pretty over leveled for these guys. I think this is still a pretty free fight. Man, the Rocket executives are actually kind of sucky. These guys suck. I think overall though, I think Ariana's free. Like, she is not threatening in the slightest. Petrel. So... what is there really to say? What is there really to say? I guess the scariest thing is self-destruct from coughing, and this is pre-nerf self-destruct, so this can be a little tough. But again, it's not that threatening. You can bring a Psychic type for like all these guys, and it's a free fight in my opinion. But then again, if you're worried about self-destruct, it might be a little scary. So I'll probably be like putting him in like a mid tier or something. Okay, so at first glance, this looks really bad. But I actually think this might be a bit of a mid fight. If you don't have a Psychic type, then this can be like really, really mid. But if you have a Psychic type, it's kind of free because you can just spam Psychic. All of these guys, you're basically, when you're fighting Petrel here, you're basically walking on landmines. Because every single Mon on his team has some sort of explosion type of move. So you should be really careful when fighting this guy. So I do think that this is probably the scariest mid-fight that I'm going to be rating it as. This is the scariest fight that's going to be in a mid-tier. Because like all of these guys have self-destruct. But if you have a Psychic type, you should be completely fine. This is something similar from before, where this team is just not good. Again, there's self-destruct here, so he's kind of still using grenades. But I think overall you should be completely fine. I don't think this is really threatening at all. You can just bring a rock type for this fight. So I think this is free. But this again is basically like I said before. When you're fighting Petrel here, you're basically going on a landmine trip. You can't bring like something to take all of these explosions and stuff. Which again, this makes this a really scary fight. But I'm still gonna put it in like mid tier because if you have a Psychic type, again, you're just gonna be able to like mow on through these guys. So yeah, I think overall, Petrel definitely the scariest Rocket executive. So that's my take on Petrel, and he's probably like one of the scarier mid fights or mid tier battlers here. Proton, I believe you only have. Okay, so there are two fights. But even then, he's marked as a grunt here. So, he's... What is there really to say? What is there really to say? You can bring, like, anything to take this coughing out. And this thing doesn't even have the opportunity to blow up either. Like, it's just... He's just not good. He's just not good at his job. The Golbat here is, like, slightly scarier. But, again, by now you have, like, an entire team. I don't think this is threatening in the slightest. I'm gonna be honest. So, yeah. So that's my take on Gold, Silver, Crystal. But here, it's not even that much better. I'm gonna be real. Dude, this guy sucks. Oh my god, this guy just sucks. He's not good. He's just not good. Why do you have a Leech Life Zubat? Why do you have a... Dude, no, this is a free fight. All these fights are free. I don't care. Even this fight! This thing doesn't even have explosion! Oh my god, man. No, this is a free fight again. Bibarel is the scariest one. I don't care what anybody says. So now, this is where things start to get really scary. So we have Giovanni here. And you'd think that Giovanni, being the leader of Team Rocket, he would have like all hard fights. But then his first team is this. And then I mean, what is there really to say? His Rhyhorn only has one attack. His Rhyhorn only has one attack. This is a free fight. I don't care what anybody says. So... okay. Like I said, this is a free fight. If you have, like... By now, you have a lot of stuff to take out rock and ground types. The Kangaskhan is probably the scariest thing that he might have. But even by now, you have, like, stuff that can really, like, tank, normal type hits. The Golem or Graveler even that you have like stored in your box, take it out, use it for this Kangaskhan. This thing is fucking useless against Graveler. This is a free fight. And it's sort of similar here, however he now has a Nidoqueen with Body Slam, and that actually is a little spooky. But again, by now you have a lot of stuff to go up against rock and ground types, Nidoqueen being included. You probably have like some sort of water type. Use that Tentacruel that you have in the box. Use a Psyduck or a Golduck. And then like Psychic types just kill this guy's team. This is another free fight in my opinion, but he's definitely a harder free fight. Oh yeah, this team. So this team actually can be a little scary. Horndrill and Fissure from both Rhyhorn and Rhydon actually because, you know, like, OHKO moves, and you can't overlevel past them, obviously, so, like, Rhydon might be able to hit a Fissure or Horndrill on at least one Pokemon, so that is a little scary. But I do think that the rest of his team is kind of manageable by, like, a Water type. Or even an Ice type. I still think that this is a pretty, like, fight. It's definitely harder. So I'll probably give it, like, a mid ranking. But if you're prepared for this, you should be completely fine. What is there really to say? This is just the same fight before, but he has a Persian now. And it's got even worse moves. This is a free fight. Sort of similar here. I think this just is the same fight, except it has, like, Persian again. Let me just check one more time. Yeah, the Kangaskhan's missing now. So, I think, like, Yellow actually is a worse team for Giovanni overall. Here, though, now, this is actually a tough fight. Again, like, if you have a Water type, this might be scary, but This might be pretty like easy for if you have a water type. However, Dugtrio, fast Earthquake, so it has a very fast crit rate. Slash from Persian, guaranteed crit. Nidoqueen and Nidoking actually have move pools now. And Rhydon having Horn Drill and the good combination of Rock Slide and Earthquake. You need to have something prepped for this Rhydon, preferably a water or grass type. But even then, like, you might still like have a hard time with this, because this thing does hit very hard. And that's not considering the Nidoqueen and Nidoking right now. Overall, I think this is a pretty spooky team. This is a good team for the standards of Gen 1, I think. Going back to Fire Red Leaf Green, however, we go back to, like, this is a pretty mediocre team. Onix literally does nothing. Rhyhorn literally only has normal type moves. And then Kangaskhan has a moveset upgrade, but it's not even by that much. I think this is a free fight, but oh well. It gets a little spookier in a Silphco, but I still think this is also a free fight. He does have a Nidoqueen, which it looks intimidating, but its only actual good attack is Body Slam. I just don't worry about it. Now, this is really weird. I think this is a mistake. He's supposed to have Rhydon, but it's a Rhyhorn. He has 2 Rhyhorns. Why does he have 2 Rhyhorns? I think this is a free fight. Yellow, unironically, has the hardest Giovanni fight so far. So, that's really depressing. All these guys just lose to water types. All these guys lose to ice types. And it's just... I think this is a free fight. The Dugtrio has Sand Tomb. It doesn't have Fissure anymore. There's no Oko moves here for you to be fearing. I think you're completely fine. Just use a water type. This is Tojo Fall stuff. I'm probably not going to worry about that because you're barely ever going to be ready for this. You're barely going to be running into this at all. So, let's see. Okay. For the record, I will be ranking Team Rainbow Rocket. So this is supposed to be the hardest fight in the game. Apparently. Dugtrio can set up Sandstorm or Stealth Rock. Nidoking and Nidoqueen have wide move pools. Rhyperior, it's Rhyperior now. And then he has Mewtwo. And there's, for the record, there's 2 versions of him. Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y. I actually like both teams. But overall, no, this is a run killer, obviously. This is a run killer, dude. I mean, if you have a water type, you can deal with every other Actually, no, because of that, because he loses to, like, water types and stuff, I actually think this is a tough fight. But you need to have something planned for that Mewtwo. So, that's my take. Like, Psychic and Psystrike from Mewtwo or Zen Headbutt, they all hit hard. Let's be real. But I would think you have a pivot for Mewtwo specifically. I think this is a tough fight, but it's manageable. Now going back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. This is actually a really threatening moveset, theoretically. But this is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So, what is there really to say? I don't think this is a free fight. You can bring a fighting type for this, and you can swap to, like, a water type. You can bring a Gyarados for this, and he loses. He just loses. So, yeah. So this second fight here, it's a little scarier because now Persian has, like, Play Rough. He has a Nidoqueen now, but it has 2 moves. I think this is still a free fight. Come on. You're not losing to this. You're not losing to anything in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Dude, the Nidoking has Horn Drill here. Why does the Nidoking have Horn Drill? Why does Nidoking have the Oko move but not Rhydon? Granted, like, Rock Slide Earthquake and Mega Horn, I guess. I'd say, like, this is a pretty mid fight, but he loses to water types again. Notice the common pattern here. Like, every fight so far has at least, like, a ton of Pokemon weak to rock types. Or, rock types? Water types. Yeah. This is a free fight. I'm gonna be honest, this is a super free fight. Just have a Gyarados with you, and you're completely fine. So, that's Giovanni. I think overall, I would say he's actually, like, mid. His teams aren't that good. Moving on to Team Aqua. So first off, we have Matt, who has... Just bring your Makuhita. Just bring a Makuhita or like whatever. Meditite, I don't know. He loses to fighting types. Both teams here lose to fighting types. You don't even have to bring like something for water types, because he doesn't even have a single water type move. Like, both of these teams are pretty bad. Let's be real. It also hurts that he only has like 3 Pokemon. So yeah, I think you should be completely fine. And just I guess the Sharpedo might be a little threatening because it actually hits hard, but by now you have a good team. In Emerald, he has a Golbat now, which makes things a little bit more complicated. But even then, like... Wait, the Mightyena doesn't even have a single offensive attack. What? How do you have a better moveset up here and not in the improved version? No, this is a free fight. This is a free fight just because of that. What the hell? Okay, so... Alpha Sapphire has both Matt and a Grunt fight you on the island where you get Latias and Latios. But it's only one Pokemon on each side. It's a multi-battle. And Steven's helping you with a Matang. And this Sharpedo doesn't even have coverage. I think this is a free fight. Especially because it's a multi-battle and you're supposed to be able to like win multi-battles like easy. Have a partner with you. And then he just has a Sharpedo for here. This is a free fight again. All of these fights are free, actually. This is post-game, so we're not worrying about that right now. There are some exceptions I'm obviously making, but it's just Matt's not the type of guy for it. But yeah, all these fights are free, dude. Hello? Every fight. I need some water. Every fight from Matt is free. So, that's my take. Shelly is not doing that much better. She has a Carvanha and a Mightyena, and it's the same problem as Matt, where she doesn't have a single water type move for Sharpedo. Oh my god, yeah, all these fights are free, dude. Hello? I mean, I guess Carvanha in Meteor Falls. But, dude, this is still a free fight. Oh my god, these fights are free. There's not a single water type. How are you gonna call yourself Team Aqua and not have a single water type move? Like, only one water type move, and it's on your Carvanha. Like, what? No, these are free fights. You just she just loses to fighting types. And then Grimer, which is... It's a Grimer, dude. It's not even a Muck. This is somehow the scariest fight, and it doesn't even have a water or dark type move. Shelly's free. I'm sorry. Matt and Shelly are free. However, we move on to Archie. And now things actually start to get a little interesting. Well, not here. This fight's free as well. Honestly. This fight is also very free. Same thing for here, honestly. The Crobat is actually probably the scariest thing that you can find. But even then, it's not even that threatening. I think both of these fights are free. Dude, the Sharpedo doesn't even have Crunch in here. What the hell? Why does it not have Crunch? Why does Mightyena not have a single Dark-type move? Why does Crobat not have a oh my god. Yeah, these fights are free. Same thing here in Emerald. Oh my god. Yeah, these fights are hella free. I'm sorry. In Alpha Sapphire, dude, it's Ice Fang Sharpedo. It doesn't even have a Water type move. Again, how are you gonna call yourself Team Aqua and not have a single Water type move so far? You don't have a single Water type move for like your in-game fights in Alpha Sapphire. That's crazy. Mega Sharpedo. On paper, it may seem scary, but no, don't worry about it. It's not even that much of a threat. Well, I say that, but I have seen people lose mons to it. But that's because they were being pretty unattentive and stuff. So I think this is probably the scariest Archie fight so far, but even then, it's not even that bad. And then we get to Ultra Sun and Moon, where obviously things are pumped up to the extreme. So this team looks kind of shit, and then he has Kyogre, where suddenly this goes from really mid to suddenly like really tough. And not to mention, like, now everything has like actually decent move pools. Crunch, Elemental Fangs from Mightyena. Crobat actually has a decent move pool now, but it loses to Steel types. Muck, Elemental Punches, and Gunk Shot. Sharpedo actually has a good move pool now. And Kyogre, it's a Kyogre, dude. This is really spooky. And if you don't have something that can like take the hits from Kyogre, then you might actually like lose your run. So for that, I think I'm actually gonna put it in tough, because I think everything else is manageable, but you need to plan for that Kyogre, otherwise you will lose at least like 2 mons. So overall, I think Archie is probably a tough cookie. It's just these other fights really drag him down. I actually think, no, because of that, he's gonna be mid. I'm sorry. No, he's just mid. Off to Team Magma. And, starting off with Courtney, which... Anyways, this is a free fight. Are you picking... If you're not picking Swampert, then this might be a little harder. But if you have Swampert, this is free. Like, 100% free. Like, I don't even know how to, like, say it. Like, the Camerupt has Earthquake and Rock Slide, but it's not even, like, stab on Rock Slide. It's free. It's free, dude. This is not even that bad in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Well, specifically Omega Ruby in this case. But it is technically a little tougher, because now Matang from Steven is in even worse of a position to be in. So it might die to like Earth Power or something, but even then the AI from these guys is not that good. So yeah, I'd say this is actually still free, but the self-destruct is like carrying it a tiny bit. Granted, this is like Gen 6, so like self-destruct. Yeah, just because of that, it's free. Next up is a Mount Pyre fight with Courtney, and it's not even that much better. Dude, it's a free fight. What can I really say? There's not a single fire type move. How are you going to have Lava Plume here and then remove it for the next fight? Yeah, this is a free fight. Same thing for at the Magma Hideout. She doesn't even have Earth Power on it anymore. The moveset gets worse and worse. Like, I'm sorry, Courtney, I love you, but this is shit. Yeah, Courtney's free. I'm sorry. Tabitha, I don't think gets much better, assuming we're going by the standards of what we had before. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? But yeah, I don't think it's much better. So let's see. At least you have fire type moves. That's something, I think. Well, you got rid of all of them in the next fight. What the hell, man? Dude, there's several water types that you can get in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I think these are free. I think these fights are free, man. Oh my god, yeah, these fights are all free. I don't know what else to say. This one is a little tougher, but why is this not a Golbat? Why is this still a Zubat? The Camerupt doesn't even have a single fire type move. The Numel has one. The Numel has both its stabs, but Camerupt doesn't. Like, no, I'm sorry. This is free. This is a free fight. Ooh, wait, isn't this? Okay, this is part of the story. I remember this. Oh, right. That's because the reason why I'm not going over is because I'm going to be going over it with Maxie. Which, by the way, he's probably, like, pretty difficult. So, this fight, he actually has, like, a Dark-type move. He has stabs on his Pokemon. That's an improvement. This is, I don't know. It's not that hard, though. I'm trying to build it up, but it's still free. It's still free, man. I'm sorry. This is just not good. These are not good teams at all. Like, this is free. Same thing for this. This is free. Even with self-destruct. This is nerfed self-destruct, so it's not that hard. And then Camerupt, he got rid of the coughing. This you just need to bring one water type for this, and this is free. So, Tabitha, not good. Moving on to Maxie, however. His first few fights are probably like the same thing like Archie. But he does have a Camerupt with both stabs. And then he gets rid of one of the stabs after, which is kind of concerning. And this is just Ruby as well. For Emerald, he has both stabs again. And then does the same thing. Okay, so let's see here. So I actually think that this fight is like free, but this fight's actually kind of mid, low key, because like the Camerupt can be a little difficult to take out if you don't have a water type, and then Crobat can also be a little scary. But overall, I think this is still free. Otherwise, it's sort of free here as well, because like Ember, Magnitude. But why is it Ember? Why is that not? Oh my god. Why is it not something like Flamethrower? I don't know. It's same thing here, same rating I'll give. Now here, actually, I'm actually gonna give this like also like maybe even like tough tier. It's a hesitant tough, but here's why. Because this is a multi battle. But now you have a lot more to deal with. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I think this is with Steven. But again, it's also really like not good for Steven to be taking part in. You also need to bring at least one water type for this, and then maybe a fighting type or psychic type. It's actually just the same team except reversed. I just realized that. Minus the Crobat and Golbat. But I think overall, this is actually a little bit of a harder fight. This is probably the hardest fight of Maxie so far. And this is easily the hardest fight for Tabitha. So, yeah. I think, again, he's free, but, like, this is at least his hardest fight. And even then, like, I also think this is probably Maxie's hardest fight as well. And then things don't get much better in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Granted, like, the Camerupt is actually kind of threatening now. Actually, yeah, what the hell? He has a Lava Plume and Earth Power. See, why was this not in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald? I don't know. But let's see, yeah. Golbat, Mightyena. They actually have stabs now, not poison for some reason, though. I think this actually, like, this, in the context of, like, the levels, this actually might be a mid-fight. This might be a mid-level fight. And then this can also be really scary as well. This Seafloor Cavern, especially with Weezing having Explosion and like Sludge Bomb, this can actually be really spooky. But why does Camerupt not have a single stab on when it's mega evolving. Like, it's ruining the potential of this being a really hard fight. No. I think this is mid. This is a mid fight. So, yeah. And then Ultra Sun and Moon, obviously. This is the toughest fight for Maxie by far. So we have Mighty Anna again with Crunch and the Elemental Fangs, Crobat and stuff. Lots of Crobat. Weezing has Thunderbolt, so it actually has a way to deal with water types reliably, and grass types, not that you really need to. Camerupt has Earthquake and Flamethrower. Very nice moveset upgrade, though I would probably prefer Earth Power. And then you have Groudon. Who's Groudon? Obviously. So in the context of between like Archie and Maxie, I actually still think that Archie's fight is probably tougher. But even then, I still think that this is a really tough fight. You need to have a plan for the Groudon specifically. One thing you can do, one thing you can actually do for Maxie specifically, I don't know if this is going to be as reliable for Archie, but you can bring Pelipper with Drizzle against Groudon, because like it's easier to do with Groudon than Kyogre, like bring in any other like weather, because like Torkoal is weak to water. Alolan Ninetales, you're not even gonna get that often, but even then, like it's still not a safe switch in, and plus Freeze Dry won't be doing that much to Kyogre. So I think overall, yeah, this is a easier fight. But don't get it twisted. This is still a really tough fight. And this is easily his hardest fight. This is easily Maxie's hardest fight. Like, what is there really to say? Next up, Team Galactic. We have Saturn up first. So, this is apparently supposed to be like the harder ones here. So... he has Kadabra, Bronzor, and Toxicroak. Psychic from Kadabra actually hurts a lot. But because like AI doesn't switch, you can bring like some sort of dark type, like Houndoom or something. Because I know you can get that. And even then, Bronzor, you can just use one of his own Pokemon against him. Bronzor, bring a Bronzong of your own, or just Bronzor, and it just dies. Kadabra doesn't do that much. That being said, Bronzor, like, it doesn't do that much either, but Toxicroak, you actually do need to have a plan for it, because otherwise, like, it can actually, like, can create some problems for you. It's a little similar for the second battle here, but it's not even by that much more. So, I'd say, like, it's still a pretty... and it's a mid-fight, personally. I think these are all mid-fights. The same thing in Platinum, but now he has a Golbat, so I think that actually does make his team like slightly worse. Yeah, no. This became much more of a less threatening fight. I think his team here is actually better because of the Kadabra, because it hits hard. The Golbat actually is like, I mean, it has Toxic, it has ways to badly poison you, but by now again, you have like something for like everything here. Like playing through like Platinum, these were not too concerning. Now Kadabra here, so Valor Cavern in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Why does this have Rain Dance of all moves to have? Why does this have a Damp Rock? Why does the Toxicroak have Mud Slap? Like the Kadabra right here. Twice. It's ironic because Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is supposed to be the hardest of the main series games now, but this fight is just not hard. You just need to bring a dark type, and this walls Kadabra. You just need to bring like some sort of because we're in current gen mechanics, just bring a dark type for these two, and then just bring a psychic type for Toxicroak. This applies for both fights. This is a free fight. I don't care what you say. This is free. Well, that's Saturn. And overall, I think he's a pretty mid fight, but he's one of the lower mid fights, I will say. Now, for Jupiter, she's got something interesting, and we're gonna go over her second battle with Mars in a bit. But this Zubat has Giga Drain, which is kind of notable because typically Pokemon doesn't like to give like beginning like early game trainers like any like notable moves. Like Jupiter's Zubat is something special. So that's something I will say. Other than that, however, I think this is actually a pretty easy fight, but it is kind of harder in the context of what you're fighting, like how you're fighting it. Because like the next level cap is like you just beat Gardenia, so you're gonna be going into this right after, and then the same thing happens here, except the levels are slightly higher. And then again, she has another fight here with Mars, and then this post game stuff. But that all goes away in the Zubat's unique strength goes away in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. But the Skuntank now has Flamethrower early instead. So that actually makes things, because this Flamethrower is such a high base power move, like in the context of like how you're fighting it right now, I actually think this is a mid fight. Because sure, the Zubat is like not too threatening, but you need to have like some sort of plan for Skuntank. It might take out 1 or 2 mons if you don't. So we're gonna keep Jupiter for now. Mars actually is really spooky. This is actually low-key a run killer. This might be our first run killer. Because of the way the game is set, this first fight is really, really difficult. You have Toxic from Zubat, so it's like badly poisoned already. But Perugly, you need to have a plan for Perugly. Not even just having like Monferno is gonna be like that good of a plan. Cause like Fake Out hits really hard. You can't just have like Monferno like take a bunch of hits from Perugly. You need to have a plan for it. And I will say it gets a little less threatening like in the mid game, because like by now you have like a established team, and overall I think the strengths of Mars goes away in the mid and late game. So that's what I think. Because like Golbat, sure it still has Toxic, but you still wall it with a Steel type. The difference between the second fight and the first fight is that you probably don't have a Steel type in the beginning here, but here you very likely have one. So that's what makes this a run killer, and this is probably like super mid, maybe even free, honestly. And then something similar happens here, where on paper this looks really scary, but then you notice like, oh, they both have the same Pokemon here, and now Barry's helping you with the multi-battle aspects, because this is all Mars Pokemon, this is Jupiter's Pokemon. And I think overall, Mars actually has a little less threatening of a team than Jupiter, because the Golbat like is back with Giga Drain, and Skuntank has Poison Jab, Night Slash, and Flamethrower. So actually a pretty decently menacing moveset. So like I think the scariest thing is Skuntank here. You need to have a plan for it again. Same thing here. I think this is still a run killer. This is still pretty mid. And then this is the same thing. I think you still, again, you need to have a plan for Skuntank. I think this is actually a really tough fight. So, yeah. And then, again, the strengths of Mars goes away in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Specifically for the Zubat. The Perugly is still really, really threatening. Because, again, you need to have a plan for Perugly. This is not an easy fight, I'm going to say right now. But the Zubat is a lot easier to deal with. And then I honestly think that like this is a mid fight. This is an improvement from the other Lake Verity fights, but even then, it's like Slash, Aerial Ace, U-turn, like I don't know. The Bronzors consistently are not that threatening. I'm gonna say right now. I think this is actually a lower mid fight. And then, see, Jupiter has her Giga Draining Golbat now, so I think this is actually making it like a little more threatening from her side. But then, like, I mean, like, yeah, 2 Bronzors, 2 Golbats, and then Perugly and Skuntank. I don't think this is that hard of a fight. It might actually be, because like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl stuff can happen. But even then, like, I think you should be fine in this fight. The only thing that can threaten your Steel type is Skuntank with Flamethrower. I think you should be fine. And yeah. So overall, I actually think Mars is really tough. And Jupiter, she's like free up until the multi-battle with Mars, where she becomes like actually like a problem. So I think she's also gonna get like, I think mid, but like high mid, low tough. How about that? I think that's how I rank her. So that's what I think about that. So that's what I think about Team Galactic's admins. But now we have Cyrus here. And Cyrus has a team that loses to rock types. Sneasel can be dealt with like with Geodude. To an extent, I guess Golem. Assuming you're playing this on like emulator and like level up evolutions, but like even then, like he just loses to rock types. I mean, the Sneasel's probably his most threatening Pokemon, but still, this is not that hard of a fight. Now this, okay, Spear Pillar, Diamond Pearl. This is actually a really tough fight because he has a Gyarados and it has Earthquake, so you can't just bring a Rock or an Electric type for this. But still, his team does lose to rock types. You're gonna notice a trend here. All of his Pokemon have Pokemon worse off against rock types. But I do think that Gyarados in particular is probably his scariest Pokemon. Same thing here, except he leads with Sneasel now, and I think that's actually easier to deal with, because you can anticipate that he's going to be leading with it all the time now. But here, he doesn't have his Gyarados, but you do fight him again. And then in a Distortion world, he actually has what I would consider the first leader run killer. Because again, his Houndoom, okay, well, he adds a Houndoom to his lineup now, with both stabs. He has a Honchkrow with Heat Wave and Psychic for some reason, which is low-key kind of based. Crobat, it's walled by Steel types. Gyarados, still, it has Waterfall and Earthquake, and it's actually better because, like, here it's Aqua Tail, and sure, it hits less hard, but it's more accurate, so you can't just rely on it missing. So this is Waterfall and Earthquake. That's a really good combo. And not to mention it has a Giga Impact as well. Like the Gyarados before had Giga Impact as well, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be hitting hard regardless of whatever you do. And then Weavile is honestly kind of easy to deal with. That's ironic because like every other Pokemon except for maybe Crobat is like really hard to deal with, and then Weavile. I don't know. And again, all of his Pokemon lose to rock types. So I would say this is definitely still, this is probably a run killer, but yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't like this team. And then we get to Ultra Sun and Moon once again. So you're gonna see here that he has Dialga and Palkia. So that breaks the trend of him having Pokemon that are weak to Rock-type moves. But on the other hand, his Pokemon all have really threatening movesets. Houndoom has a stronger Fire Stab in Fire Blast. He has coverage in Sludge Bomb and Shadow Ball. And then, why does Honchkrow have Sky Attack? This is actually making it a little easier to deal with, because you can kind of bait it. And then Crobat, it's a Crobat, it's walled by Steel types. Sort of same thing with Weavile, but it has Brick Break. Oh yeah, not to mention, all these fights in Ultra Sun and Moon, they have EV, so that's something that you need to be aware of. And then you have Dialga and Palkia. I actually think Palkia is the more threatening of the two, but even then, like, this is really scary. Roar of Time hits really, really, really hard. But yeah, both of these fights are low-key, like, really tough. Can deal with, like, Fairy types and Rock types, which deals with the problem of him having, like, stuff that really beats Rock types. And then Palkia can deal with them as well with Surf. So I would say, I think between these two, I actually think that Dialga is harder. So I'm gonna say this is tough. I still think that this is probably his hardest fight, judging from the context of which games you're playing. But don't get it twisted, this fight is also really, really hard. It's not a run killer, but this is a really hard fight. So that's all of Team Galactic. I'd say overall, Cyrus is very tough. He's very, very hard. So on to Team Plasma. We only have Black 2, White 2 to go off of for Zinzalin. I would say this is a pretty... I'm going to be honest. This is kind of free. This is kind of free. If you have a Rock type again, if you have, like, say... Well, I don't know if you would bring Boldore to this fight. Maybe Gigalith? If you're playing with Legends and you're bringing Cobalion, then this is really easy. And then if you have, even then, you're probably gonna have, assuming you're playing optimally, you have a starter in Emboar or Samurott. I think this is a really free fight, judging from that. So I would say this is free. This is also free. You can bring your starter or anything. It turns out ice types just suck, dude. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't get much better here. Like, these are like early game Pokemon, and then his team of ice types. This is kind of bad. And then this is apparently his last fight with you. I don't know where this is, but apparently it's in Plasma Frigate. Frigate? I don't know. But I think Zinzalin's just free. Maybe this is a mid fight. I don't know. I'm gonna put him in like, I would put him in like high free, low mid. Then the shadows. Judging from, again, if we're going off of context again, you can bring a fighting type for all these guys, because like it's mostly dark types. Like this Absol has Swords Dance, which might be a little scary. But then like here, like these fights, all these fights are actually in the same location, so you can choose which one you want to fight in which order, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But these fights are free. Just bring a fighting type for these two, and then like some sort of dark type here. Or hell, even like, I don't know, just anything works. Because like, Banette is frail. And then Excelgor, Emboar, dude, it's just Emboar. Like, it's not that hard. These shadows are free, man. And then we move on to N. Now, fights, I mean, this is obviously free. This is obviously free. This is actually a little difficult because of Sigilif and maybe Darumaka, because Darumaka actually hits a little hard. Sigilif, you need to have something for this. I think actually this is a really tough fight. But even then, like... No, actually, this is a really tough fight. You can't just bring Scraggy or something. I think you actually need to bring a Sandile, because you can catch a Sandile. So I think that's what you need for this fight. Maybe even just, I don't know. I actually don't remember like what you can do for this fight exactly. But yeah, I think Sigilif is probably easily the most threatening Pokemon here. And then it gets worse. It gets worse in Chargestone Cave. And then we go on to this, which, yeah, fossil Pokemon. You have Zoroark, you have Klinklang, you have Vanillux. And on paper, this looks really scary, especially with like Caracosta having like Sturdy, like, and all that. Zoroark can mess with you with Illusion. So this is a little scary. And of course, I haven't even mentioned Zekrom and Reshiram that he might have, depending on which version you're playing. This is actually a really tough fight. Mention Zekrom and Reshiram. So yeah. I'd say he's really tough. Like, I think overall, and it's actually really tough. And then we go on to Colress. Oh my god, this list is so long. Holy shit. So we go on to Colress. The first battle, it's free, dude. You have a fire type or something in Darumaka. You probably got your encounter before actually doing the bug gym, because he does this fight, by the way, after you do the third gym fight. So you're prepping for the fourth gym. So it's kind of actually practice for the electric gym later, Elisa, which by the way, she's kind of tough. But this is a free fight. I'm gonna be real. You can bring either a fire or fighting type for this. Like, there's multiple fighting types, fire and fighting types that you can get, like, in the Verbank complex. And then also, there's, like, some stuff that you can get in the Castelia sewers. So, I think this is a really free fight. This one, I really don't know how to really rank it, because, like, this is all level 25. You can actually be like super over level for this fight. I think this is free. You have to win to like get past it, pretty much. I mean, then again, that's pretty much every fight ever. So I don't know. I think this is still free. But this, so this fight I actually wiped to, embarrassingly enough. But to be fair, I didn't bring a very optimized team. I think this is a really scary fight because the coverage on this is like low-key pretty alright. He has two Magneton, or two magnets in Magneton and Magnezone. Defensively, this is really good. Steel types are turns out steel types are kind of good. But then there's like the whole issue of him losing to like ground types and stuff. And Klinklang kind of tries to deal with that with like an air balloon. But even then, like, it's not that hard, I'm gonna be real. But overall, I think this team is actually kind of mid. The Behemoth in particular is actually a little spooky. But by then you also have like Zoroark and stuff to mess around with it. And then I don't really know. I think Colress here is actually a little tough. But he's kind of high mid for me personally. And then his post-game rematches, so I'm not going to worry about that. I think overall, Colress is actually like mid. And then we move on to Ghetsis, who's like full of really hard fights. So this is his team, because the thing is, you do this fight right after you deal with you do End's fight. So you're probably like down a mon already or something, and then you have to go into this fight again. You have to go into this fight immediately after. Now granted, N heals your Pokemon like before, but the leads, both leads here, Cofagrigus and depending on which version you're playing, Zekrom or Reshiram, both leads can just like be exploited by Excadrill. Excadrill is like practically required for both fights, because It's like low-key impossible to do without like sacking like a bunch of mons and getting down to like one Pokemon. That Hydreigon in particular is like really threatening because it has coverage for literally everything. You can't just like, it actually just has coverage for everything. It hits you at least neutrally anywhere. And then that's not saying like, that's not even considering the Electros as well, which has coverage that's super crazy coverage. Bouffalant hits super hard. Seismitoad has Sludge Wave for coverage. Bisharp, actually probably the easiest Pokemon to deal with. And then Cofagrigus is like super annoying. Overall, Getsis is really, really hard. Possibly even a run killer. So that's how I put it. Now this is like, this actually, I don't know if I count this, because like it's Kyurem being fused with one of the two dragons. So I think it's considering you have to actually like fight Getsis again after dealing with Kyurem. I guess like I can include this. So depending on which one you're fighting, it's actually low-key difficult, but I don't think it's as hard as it was before. The main reason why I don't think it's as hard is because, for one, he doesn't have a Bouffalant, which has like super hard hitting normal type coverage. But two, most importantly, Hydreigon does not have as good coverage as before in Black White 1. So I think this is still a really tough fight because but he's not a run killer. Again, because of the reasons I said before. Now, in Ultra Sun and Moon, I actually think his team is actually not that good. Granted, it is still like really hard to deal with, because he has the Bouffalant again. He has a Bisharp, which actually has a better moveset as from before, because he had like Metal Burst on it for some reason. He has a Stone. He has Stone Edge on this? Why? What do you need Stone Edge for? I guess Fire types? I don't know. But yeah, Cofagrigus has a worse move pool. Bouffalant has a very threatening move pool, actually. It's almost looking competitive even. And it has Reckless, so a head charge with Reckless is really scary. Hydreigon has a relatively mid move pool. And then you have Zekrom and Reshiram with like Bolt Strike and Blue Flare, which by the way, they're not even supposed to have until level 100. So Getsis is low-key cheating, but I think overall, this fight is actually not that bad to worry about. I think this actually might be the least threatening of the Team Rainbow Rocket fights. I actually think I'm gonna be putting this in mid. He's really tough overall though. Getsis is really, really hard. His lineups are still really good. It's just like some fights. Specifically, it's Black White 1 that's really doing it for me. This fight is easily the hardest one. But overall, Getsis is like really tough. So yeah, on to Team Flare. This is gonna be really common for me to say, but like these Team Flare fights are super, super free, dude. Like, what? Mighty Yenna? This thing dies to fairies. Aliana dies to fairies. Bryony dies to like, oh god, it's a multi-battle to a Celosia. Yeah, it's a multi-fight, so you can't. It's gonna be with your rival as well, and then you can bring a fighting type for this. Celosia again. There's a Manectric or something. So you can bring a fighting type for Bryony, and then a ground type for Manectric here. Yeah, so there's a common pattern with Team Flare Grunts that I noticed. All of these Team Flare Grunts, all of these Team Flare scientists have like at least one type that they're like actually just weak to. Like their teams like just suck against. Like here, it's gonna be rock and fighting. Oh, that's really bad actually. But these movesets are actually kind of nice. I still think overall these are kind of free fights. And then Xerosic is only one battle. Which, this one might actually be like a little better because like there's no common weakness being shared here. But even then, like, these Pokemon actually, well, I guess the superpower Malamar is like a little spooky. But by now, you actually are just like super high in like levels. You have that Mega Lucario, that Lapras with you or something, and you're just like, dude, this is really free. Why am I still here? I think this is free. All these fights are free. Dude, Team Flare has some super underwhelming fights, man. Like, I think all these scientists are free. And then Lysander, honestly, is like not even that much better. Like, he has a Gyarados, so that's definitely not free. But even then, like, the rest of his team died to, because these died to like Fairy, and also the fact that they're not fully evolved. Pyroar, not the greatest coverage, and then Gyarados again. Like, it's weak to Electric. Let's remember that Electric kind of destroys this team. Electric and Water, and then Fairy. Okay, all right. It's a little more than a few types, but it's not that hard. This gets a little harder because unlike before, now every Pokemon is actually fully evolved. But I still think, okay, compared to this is definitely still like a mid fight. I think this is also a mid fight as well. Cause like, wait, why? Oh my god, everyone's still like relatively the same level. But yeah, I think this is still a mid fight because the weaknesses are still there. He doesn't change his party at all. And then the same thing here. But now the difference is he has a Mega Gyarados. I think you should be completely fine dealing with Lysander. I think this is a very mid fight. The Mega Gyarados probably makes this a little tougher, but even then, I don't think this is that hard. Okay, so then Ultra Sun and Moon, he has the same team, but then he also has Xerneas, which... he has Xerneas and Yveltal in Ultra Sun and Moon, respectively. Here... Okay, so let's get this out of the way. This team is infinitely worse than Ultra Sun and Moon just because Xerneas is on the other team. If you're playing Ultra Moon, this is like relatively alright, but like even then, like a lot of these guys are like really scary. And then here, you need to have a plan for Xerneas. You absolutely need to have a plan for Xerneas. This by itself, that Xerneas alone pushes this fight into a run killer status. You need to have a plan for Xerneas, otherwise you will genuinely wipe. This is one of the few fights that I do think if you let that Xerneas set up as much as it wants, you will genuinely just wipe. You will lose. You will actually just lose this fight. So you absolutely need to be careful of dealing with Xerneas, and that's considering like the rest of the team is like being destroyed by the other Pokemon as well. Because like Mean Shao is really fast, Honchkrow hits hard, Pyroar is really fast and hits hard with Flamethrower and Hyper Voice. It's Mega Gyarados here, and then Xerneas. This is easily a run killer. And I think this by itself will make Lysander like tougher. So yeah. Overall, I think again, like Lysander, he's tough. It's just this fight in particular in Ultra Sun that is really spooky. On to Team Skull, which they aren't even... We're starting to get to the territory where they're not even really villainous teams anymore. So we're gonna go over the first and second fights here. Plumeria, Golbat, Salandit. If you have a rock type for these two, then this is completely fine. Honestly, even bringing a psychic type is not even like it's dude, this is a free fight. Same thing for here, but then it has a Salazzle with Dragon Rage. But by then, you need to have better moves, dude. You need to have better moves by then. I think both of these fights are free. Sun and Moon. Now, Ultra Sun and Moon, low-key, this Salandit actually makes it so this fight is actually a lot tougher. I actually think this is a really tough fight, judging from the context of this game, because coming up next would be the Olivia, and Salandit having Dragon Rage at this point literally jeopardizes like a lot of Pokemon that you might have. You might be getting 2-hit KO'd by a lot of by Dragon Rage all of a sudden. So you need to be able to plan for the Salandit. I think this is a really tough fight, actually, if you don't have like the correct coverage for it. But if you do, then it's kind of like mid. Just be careful of Dragon Rage. And then here, honestly, it's still kind of mid, because like again, you have a lot of Pokemon to deal with, like both of these guys here. Like Golbat only has 2 moves, Salazzle only has 2 stabs and then Dragon Pulse. Like, what does it have here? It has Double Slap. Oh my god, it has fucking Double Slap. The Golbat doesn't even have like three moves as before. Oh my god, it had 3 moves before and then it removed it. Holy shit. Yeah, I think here it's free. It's this fight in particular that makes her really tough. Overall, she's kind of free. I'm gonna be real. Then we go on to Guzma. I don't know at this point. So we're looking at every fight that isn't in like post game, that isn't like required post game. So we have Golisopod here. Now people get really spooked by this thing, but honestly, it's not even that hard. Literally just using this is kind of a free fight, because like having a water type for this fight against Golisopod is honestly not that bad. And then also the fact that you're probably using the regional bird from this game being Toucanon. Well, actually, it wouldn't be Toucanon right now, right? Well, maybe if you leveled it up a little more. But Toucanon literally shuts down Golisopod completely. Because Beak Blast will literally OHKO this thing. And then Ariados is Ariados. It's super weak. You don't have to deal with it. It's kind of the same thing here as well. It doesn't change by like 1 bit. So Golisopod, Ariados here. Then the third battle in Aether Paradise. It gets a little tougher because he adds Masquerain and Pinsir to his lineup. But it's even then, not even that hard. His team dies to rock types. Let's be real here. Let's be real. He loses to rock types, except for maybe Golisopod, who actually probably deals with them pretty efficiently. I think this is a mid fight. So these 2 fights are free. This 1 fight is mid. And then here, now we're getting to something that's a little spooky in the mid game, because Golisopod is like a little tougher. And then he has Masquerain, who actually, fun fact if you guys don't know, Masquerain actually got a special attack buff in the transition from Gen 6 to Gen 7. So it has like 100 special attack now. And this thing actually can like kill a lot of different Pokemon now. Just assuming that you don't have an optimized team for this. Because like even then, it's still only 2 Pokemon. So I think this is little mid, low key. This is low mid, high free. And then he adds Pinsir to his lineup at the Shady House. So it gets a little tougher with Throat Chop, Storm Throw, X Scissor. So Pinsir right here by itself is like already like making things a little hard. And then I think this is low key really tough. This is a really tough fight, because now we're getting to the point where Pinsir has pretty much like all like either egg moves or TMs. Vikavolt, who hits really hard. Why does he not have a Vikavolt anywhere else except maybe here? Does he have one? No, not even. He just has Scizor and oh my god. Yeah, this is the only time that he has a Vikavolt. Wow, that's crazy. And guess what? Turns out this thing makes for a really hard fight. Like that Vikavolt alone, sure, it's really slow, so you can probably like exploit it with like Rock Slide flinches and stuff. But dude, this is a really hard fight. This is a really hard fight. You need to have a plan for like every single Pokemon, because a Golisopod has like first impression and sucker punch. It has priority. Masquerain hits really hard. Pinsir hits really hard and has like moves, access to like moves that doesn't typically get. And Vikavolt, it's a Vikavolt. It hits really hard. Like, I'd like to think about this as like a Drayano fight. This looks like something aside from like the 3-move Golisopod and Masquerain. These two Pokemon look like they were designed by like Drayano. It's like Drayano came onto the Game Freak team for like 1 year, got some questions about like, hey, how do I make a really hard fight for this improved version? And it's just like, here, let me do it. And then Drayano just came up with this team, but still like came up with the constraints that Game Freak typically does. I don't know. This is one of my favorite fights in Ultra Sun and Moon. So, and then the rest of these are like super post game and stuff. I don't know what happens here. What is this fight here? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. All right, but yeah, overall, I think Guzma, I don't know. Guzma's actually like low key, like mid, but I also think he's like kind of tough. Like, I think the Ultra Sun Moon Aether Paradise fight is really what carries it. Then we're moving on to the Aether Foundation. And we have Faba. So this is just a singular Hypno. A Dark type walls this. You're fine. Then we move on to here, being the invasion of Aether Paradise when we're trying to get to Lusamine. Slowbro, Bruxish, Hypno. So it's still Dark types wall all of these guys. But then like Ledion's here because it's fucking useless. And then you're in a multi. I honestly think this is still a free fight. Like, I get it. Slowbro might be hard to kill. Bruxish has coverage, and then Hypno's Hypno, but it doesn't have a good move pool. I think overall, you're actually fine for this. So Ultra Sun and Moon, it's the same thing with, this is a free fight, but now, this is actually low-key a kind of a tough fight. Like the Ledyon and Pupitar is like low-key kind of stupid, but the Hypno actually has a decently better moveset now. And then Claydol has, it's a Claydol first off. It's an upgrade from the Slowbro. Actually, I don't know if it's an upgrade, but the moveset definitely. It's just Yawn, Psychic Amnesia, Headbutt. As for like this, dude, this is actually a really good move pool, and Bruxish has a better moveset and stuff. I think that's actually low-key a mid fight. The reason why it's not tough is because of the Grunt having a Ledyon and a Pupitar. So that's fun. And then here, it's the same thing again, but now the Granbull, Scrafty, and Shiinotic are here. And Granbull and Scrafty are like not that much of an issue, but then Shiinotic, it can be a little problematic to deal with, especially since fucking Lily has a Clefairy now that's helping you in this fight, which is kind of nice, actually. It's kind of based. But still, it doesn't help from the fact that, like, dude, Clefairy does nothing. You're basically doing a 6v1 or 6v1 trainer, and overall, it's kind of I think this is where it starts to get like tough for Faba. But even then, like the fact that like Granbull and Scrafty only have Snarl, and Shiinotic only has like one attack in Dazzling Gleam and Spore, I think it pushes it down to like high mid. But don't get it twisted. I think this is actually still a really like hard fight. And remember, this is Ultra Sun and Moon being the Team Rainbow Rocket episode. So this is this is before you fight all of the Team Rainbow Rocket guys. Okay. Next up is Lusamine. So let's go over the first battle real quick. I think this first battle is kind of a mid difficulty fight. The reason why I say this is because Clefable can prove to be really hard to kill. Mismagius has like decent coverage in Mystical Fire and Power Gem. And then Beware is Beware. It hits really hard. Milotic with Hydro Pump, it's kind of actually makes it so this is her least threatening Pokemon somehow. And then Lilligant it usually likes to just spam Petal Dance. I don't think you should be too worried about it. It's these three Pokemon, being Clefable, Mismagius, and Bewear, that you need to be careful of. So, yeah. I think this is a pretty mid fight. And then we get to Lusamine getting into some hentai energy. And suddenly, everyone has a full moveset now. So Clefable has Recovery now. Lilligant has Recovery now because it didn't have Leech Seed before. Mismagius, actually well, what the hell? Wait, every move that she gets as a 4th move slot is a recovery move. Wait, that's kind of cool. So, yeah, it's the same team as before, but now like they have a buff somewhere. Lilligant getting a special attack buff is kind of huge because Petal Dance. Mismagius can be a little spooky to deal with because of speed. And then Clefable gets even harder to kill because of Cosmic Power and Special Defense already being there already. And then defense for Bewear. Oh my god, it's like impossible to kill on the physical side. So you have to aim on the special side. I don't know why Milotic got an attack buff of all things. I don't know. But yeah, I think this makes for a slightly more tough fight. So I'd say this is kind of tough, but I've also seen that the AI is low-key really bad with Pain Split and Bewear and Mismagius in particular. So I'd say this is kind of a mid-fight because, like, on paper, this is a really scary team, but the AI kind of falls flat. And then we move on to Ultra Sun and Moon, and I honestly think that this is kind of, well, the Milotic gets definitely much more threatening, and then she has a Lopunny with her now, replacing the Mismagius. And then Clefable, it's just, it adds Psychic to its moveset, so, and Hyper Voice, so it can actually properly deal with like poison types and stuff now. I think this is actually a pretty hard fight, but I still think that, like, if you have like the correct Pokemon, I mean, this is gonna apply to everyone else, right? If you have the correct Pokemon, this team shouldn't be as bad, but I think it's a little, I still think it's a little spooky. The Clefable in particular is like really annoying to deal with. And then Bewear hits really hard as well. And then Milotic actually becomes threatening in Ultra Sun and Moon. I'd say it's like mid. I think overall it's like pretty mid. So overall, Lusamine is mid. And then, because Sword and Shield technically doesn't have a villainous team leader and admins, I'm skipping it. But now we're getting to Team Star. Which I still have no idea how to pronounce this name. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to pronounce his name. But this is definitely the easiest fight of the Team Star fights. Being like, you can just bring a fighting type or something for this. I don't remember how I dealt with it in my Scarlet Hardcore Plus Nuzlocke, but I definitely didn't have a hard time with it, I'm gonna be honest. Hey there, I don't know how to pronounce the first part of your name. It's Batman. Okay. A Guy Coma. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't think this is that difficult. But I think the fact that the Starmobiles are really hard to take down make these automatically mid-level fight. So yeah, but he's the Dark Leader, definitely the easiest of the squad leaders. So yeah, I think he's mid. Mela, first off, she's really cool. She's really cool looking. She has a really base design. But the thing is, a water type can just shut down this team completely. Especially if you just set up Rain Dance, because you have the materials to do that. So like you get access to a bunch of water types that are in the level cap. You can see it in my Hardcore Plus Scarlet Nuzlocke that I did. which by the way, you should definitely go check it out if you haven't. I think it's a really fun run, despite how miserable the gameplay experience is. But Mela is definitely really easy. Actually, I take it back. The Dark Leader is not the easiest one. The Fire Leader is. Because of the amount of materials, the amount of resources that you have before fighting Mela, I think it's really easy. Up next, however, is Atticus. Now this is where we start to get a little more difficult, but it's still pretty exploitable. Because the Skuntank, the Muck, and the Revavroom can all be dealt with by like ground types and stuff. And so you deal with Skuntank with like some ground type, and then you can actually get a Bronzor and then just either have Levitate on it, or you can put an Air Balloon on it to deal with Muck. That's all you need. And hell, just like get any Steel type. But preferably Bronzor, because by then later you'll have a Bronzong. And then something similar happens with like Revavroom, where it's just you need a ground type to deal with it. And then the Navi Starmobile, low key, that shit can catch you off guard. I think this makes for a little bit of a like mid-level fight. I think this might actually be even like a little tough, just because of how the Navi Starmobile works. Because you're not able to switch out as much as you want, and also the fact that this thing can like boost speed and it can like slowly get out of control. So yeah, I think this is a really mid-level fight. But even then, don't underestimate him. You can like easily lose to him. So I guess because of that, you might make him tough, but I think he's kind of mid. Because you have a bunch of resources again. And that's going to be a common trend for like a bunch of Scarlet and Violet fights. You have a bunch of resources that you can have before a bunch of these fights. Now, Ortega, the Fairy Leader, he has a huge power Azumarill, so he's definitely not free. He has a Wigglytuff that can induce paralysis on you because of Body Slam. I actually think Darkspun is the least scary of the 4 Pokemon that he has. And then the Rukba Starmobile. That Starmobile is honestly kind of easy to deal with if you have like Intimidate Quillfish. Actually, no way. You wouldn't have Intimidate Quillfish. Just having Quillfish is actually low-key the one of the easier ways to deal with the Starmobile. Or just having a poison type in general. I need to remember how I did it in like my Scarlet Hardcore Plus Nuzlocke, but overall I remember not having that much of a problem with Ortega. So yeah, I think still this is a really mid fight. But then we get to Airy, the fighting leader. And this fight, if you are not prepared for like everything, this fight can be a run killer. I think that I can confidently say this is definitely a run killer, because that Starmobile, first off, that Starmobile has like shift gear and stamina, so it can like set up on like the physical side. But also, like, you're probably not OHKOing that thing whatsoever. And not to mention, like, all the other Pokemon can be really hard to deal with, especially, like, Annihilate with, like, the coverage that it has. But then, the Calf Starmobile, you need to have a plan for it. Otherwise, you will probably, like, have it spin out of control, and it will just wipe you, dude. It will wipe you. I'm just saying. The only way that you probably don't wipe to this is if you have a Gyarados, but you also need to have like Gyarados be super healthy as well. So, yeah. I think this is a run killer for sure. And sometimes like you might not even like, well, I think you can have Gyarados at this point, but like still, it's really hard. I think overall, Airy is the scariest of the Team Star leaders. And then we get to spoilers here, but Penny of Team Star we're going to be dealing with evolutions. Honestly, these are not that hard to deal with. What you can do is, like, you can just set up on Umbreon because Umbreon doesn't do that much damage, and you can just wipe the entirety of Penny's team. Because, like, I did that with, like, my Gyarados. I set up to, like, +6 and, like, use Waterfall or Crunch. Yeah, give them moves, and then you can just, like, you can just get through them really quickly. I don't think this is that hard of a fight. I'm gonna be real. So yeah. But if you're going by, like, level caps and stuff, like, and, like, considering your rival being oh god, what's her name? Oh my god, the Scarlet Violet rival that you see right next to you. She just wants to battle you all the time. She's a fucking yandere, let's be real. But overall, if you're going by that level cap, then this can be kind of hard to manage your experience. So I'm gonna say this is mid. I personally say it's free, but I can see it being mid. The level cap can be kind of unkind. So, and then even more spoilers, we get to Professor Sada and Professor Turo, and I'm gonna say this right now, we're gonna look at them separately. So on paper, well, actually we can actually look at them, like, both similarly. Because what you can do is you can just, I will say, if you have the Fire Crocodile, if you picked Fuecoco at the beginning of the game and you kept it alive until now, this is low-key a free fight. Because what you can do is you can give yourself, like, Throat Spray and then Torch Song, and then just sweep every single Pokemon up until Roaring Moon, which you would have to bring something else for it. So I honestly think, but if you don't have a Skeledirge, this can be a really tough fight. But I don't think it's a run killer. I do think this is tough though. I don't know. I don't see it being a run killer. This is something similar, but the difference is that, well, for one, it's all future mons now. But what you can do is still use Skeledirge. Like, let me look at this. Here, the moveset that I remember using was Flamethrower, or no, Flame Charge. That way I can boost my speed to outspeed even Fluttermane. Flame Charge, Flamethrower, Torch Song, and Shadow Ball. Because wait, did I? Flame Charge? No, I didn't have Flamethrower. Why would you need Flamethrower at that point? Flamethrower, Torch Song, Earth Power, and Shadow Ball. So you can set up with Flame Charge on Slitherwing, and then just spam Torch Song for a bit. You can Shadow Ball the Fluttermane, and then Earth Power, Sandy Shocks, and then you swap out on Roaring Moon. Here, what you can do is you can, leading with Skeledirge again, you can, well, first off, you have to be worried about Discharge paralyzing you, and I think that at that point the sweep gets completely shut down. So I think technically this is harder, but even by now, like, you probably have, like, alternatives to dealing with this thing. So yeah, if everything goes to plan, you flame charge the Iron Moth, and then use Earth Power. You torch. Well, that doesn't work, huh? Okay, maybe this is a little harder of a fight, but still, apparently Pichal was able to solo this with, like, Skeledirge, so I can't remember the details, but this is also kind of free for Skeledirge. But if you don't have Skeledirge, this can be really, really difficult. So I think both fights actually are really difficult without Skeledirge. It's just with Skeledirge, it suddenly becomes super free. And honestly, this Skeledirge alone makes gameplay like super trivial, so you might actually be you might consider banning it even, because Skeledirge is actually so busted in these games. So like, let's look at these, like assuming you don't have Skeledirge then. So this is a really hard fight, because the thing is, like Roaring Moon in particular, it's basically Mega Salamence again. You need to have a plan for Mega Salamence, and to an extent Fluttermane, because I don't know, these guys can be really difficult. I know this because like fucking Fluttermane and Roaring Moon are like busted in OU and Ubers. As for this, however, without Skeledirge, I think, well, the types are much more diverse, but the thing is, like, I think ground types, because the fact that ground types beat half of this team kind of hurts. I mean, do ground types, like, no, not as much. This thing is like much more diverse. It's that fairy types actually hurt it a lot more, so okay, fair enough. But overall, I think Turo is like, technically it would be a little harder. I just think that Roaring Moon's more of a threatening Pokemon. I don't know if I can like really judge this well, because I haven't played Violet, but I do think that it's still probably the same difficulty. I think these were both tough. I think these are both tough. Maybe Turo can be like a run killer, but I don't know. Okay, that's every single Pokemon villain that I can think of, and stuff. I don't know. Main antagonist stuff is like really fun to analyze, but the teams, especially like at the beginning, a little less so. Yeah, I think that was really fun. Let me know how wrong I was about a bunch of these choices. I look like in the comments. I look forward to reading absolutely none of these comments that you're gonna be leaving, because you're probably gonna be cringe in the comments anyways. And for another stream, probably Thursday, because I kind of want to take Wednesday to myself, because I want to prep for my trip down to San Diego. And yeah, I'll see you guys later for another stream on Thursday, and that's probably going to be my last stream for like a week or so, but it won't matter because you guys have content on here anyway. So yeah, take care for now. Bye bye. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.